Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we make our fortune today. Is this a defend? I guess so. I don't love it, but we should play correctly, and I think the correct play is defend. Okay, well, I'm glad. That makes my decision easier. It probably saves me 150 chips. Whoa. Ace King versus Aces. Oh, Ace King. Ace King is the flush draw and a straight draw. Oh. Needed spades. Hit clubs. Ha. Ace Queen split. This would be a raise. Is that Bebop or Rocksteady? I can't ever remember. It doesn't matter now. There's a scoop winner. Wowzers. No, Mitch, you can't sit on my lap whilst I have chicken here. Nice try. Suddenly my best friend for some unknown reason. In a moment, we are actually starting an $11 Power Path Step 4, which would get us into future Sunday Millions and events like this one for $109. Oh, I've not got the tournament info right at all, have I? My bad. Oh! We got aces, baby. We get called. Too much of a draw out for me to wait. If they've hit the set, they've hit the set. Sod it. They call us with fours. They've hit the set. Oh my goodness, I'm already out. Miracle ace. Miracle ace. And we've doubled up. Absolute miracle. Absolute. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We were so unlucky to have someone immediately hit a set versus our aces. How on earth have we just caught that ace? I really want to call this, but no. I think at lower stakes I could call that. Would not have connected. I don't know what to make of that. Sorry, I'm still in shock. So we had pocket aces. There was an under the gun raise. We re-raise from the big blind. They call. They flop a set. We bet. They re-raise. We shove because there's lots of draws out. I don't know what to say. We were really, really unlucky to immediately have our aces outdrawn on a flop right at the start of a tournament. And then so lucky to redraw. My goodness me. Hey, Jay Bazza, sorry for the chicken eating. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. It worked. You saying best of luck worked, as you're about to see. You having a turn with the spinner? Always, mummy. Always. Sure do, J Buzzer. Sure do, man. Belgian Gimli, thank you so much. Yes, absolutely outrageous start. That Gorian, hello, sir. Happy Sunday. That was one rick of a river. My word. All right, sorry, chicken eating finished. I haven't even captured the $11 power path yet. You can have some more, I think. You're playing guitar. Guitar. Oh. That's definitely a rise. Not delighted with that. Really not delighted with the call. I do like the turn card because it gives us a couple of outs to the nuts. We miss. Oh. Okay. Definite raise hand, but easy to fold. Hear it and see it. Yep. So where to go with all the toys we're about to put in? Tell them, find somewhere for it to go in the toys. Well, it's safe. Have a look. Oh, well, that's perfect time. So you got for a poo after you fall over? Not yeah, I'll wait for it. Oh, I'll bring it up to the back, okay? You go for your poo and I'll bring it up. Trying to wipe marks on my face. It's actually on my monitor where the camera is. The classic. The classic. Would have had an open-ended straight draw. Nothing major, though. Already 3 clubs out. Only 1 card to come. The nut flush went a bit balmy there. Didn't get there. Nut flush draw, that is, sorry. Oh, yes, J Bowser. Yes, thank you. I will update that now. Well realized. It's a bit overwhelming with the kids around sometimes when you try to set up. I did briefly think of it, but probably got shouted at immediately afterwards. 2 minutes to break. I guess I'm supposed to defend this. They've been very, very aggressive as well, actually. That makes it an easier call. I think if an ace comes, we could play it like the nuts. But an ace doesn't come. If the 9 had been an 8 as well, could have probably played that like the nuts. To be honest, this is such a dry flop. Let's stick around. Check call. Yep. Nice. Okay. See you in 5, everyone. With our crazy, crazy lucky double up. In the World Championship Online Poker main event, low buy-in. What have I got? A minute to go. Cool, cool. Oh, okay. Back to pocket 8s. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty happy to set mine this. Interesting. 4 other players. Does one of them have a king? There's a decent chance, you know. If not, does someone have a higher pocket pair? We've definitely got a chance here. Okay. Okay, let's ask the question. Check call, I think, baby. No heart is good. Yes, what do they have? Let's have a look. Ace Queen. Beautiful. They just thought we were bluffing with air. Wow, what a huge raise. What a huge raise. What a weird huge raise. They're new to the table. No, okay. 2 hearts was just perfect. Oh, wow, okay, free card. Yes, please. 3 of hearts me. 3 of hearts me. That is not the 3 of hearts. Not likely to fault us, but we raise the king 9. If it does. No. Let's just get out of there. For those of you just joining, we got an early double up. We 3-bet pocket aces pre-flop. They re-raised our C-bet. which left us with a very reasonable amount to shove. It was on a low board with a couple of cards of the same suit, so it looked a bit drawy. And it actually turned out they'd flopped a set of fours, and we miracle rivered the ace. Nice to see a flop with 5-2 of clubs. Not nice to see that flop. Go on, we'll ask you a question. I can't imagine we're winning this. I guess they could have a heart. We could do a big river bet. No, they just folded to us. Wow. It's pretty soft. Pretty soft. Oh, okay. Let's zoom back in here again. Pocket aces in the small. Probably this just takes this now. Most people are betting really, really wide on the button. It does. I guess I could have even considered just flattening it. Oh, in position suited ace-king. Ace-king, I wish. Suited ace-10. And another caller. Yeah, you know what? Let's get in on this. We could absolutely flop huge. Even if it's just like a gut shot and the nut flush draw and an overcard, you know. There's a few combinations of things we can hit here that would be really, really big. And if we're really lucky, we could get the nut straight. We could get the nut flush. 2 pair could be pretty deadly. Nut flush draw, baby. Run a straight draw as well. On the low end of things with the ace. That wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be absolutely terrible. Actually, you know, it'd be a board straight because of the 6, so that would be pretty terrible. 2 overcards, though. Nut flush draw and 2 overcards. We don't have to try and win this now, do we? There's no need to try and win this now. Let's keep as many people in this as possible to give ourselves the best odds to hit the nuts possible. I say the nuts. There's a couple of hearts that would give straight flushes. That would be insanely unlucky, though. Has that ever happened to me? I think it has, but I couldn't absolutely promise you. Has my ace-high flush ever been beaten? That is the stone-cold nuts, though, right there. That is the stone-cold nuts, baby. Loving this right now. If the board pairs, it's a bit scary. We still get called. Do both call? They might do. We do not want the board to pair. Almost anything but that is perfect. Like I say, a low heart would be a little scary. It is a low heart! The 5-3 of hearts. Specifically the 5-3 of hearts has just overtaken us. That is the only hand that beats us now. If they've got that, they can have their double up. We will go back down to starting stack and maybe a bit less. I think they just fold. If they shove, I swear they've got the 5-3. There's almost nothing else they could have, but I still can't not call it. We just have to see it and laugh. Yeah, they fold. Cool. I was really afraid of the 5-3 there. You don't know how afraid of the 5-3 hearts I was there. Really, really, really afraid. Can I make a tight fold with the king jack here? I think it's correct. If it was suited, we come in. You see, I'd probably take it back right now, but I still wouldn't be happy with it, to be honest. Four-handed still feels like it. Yes, still feels like there's a very, very good chance it just loses. We won half our stack. Oh, that was that with pocket aces. We won half our stack. That's good. Okay, ace 3 of diamonds. That's playable if it folds around, or if there's a limp we could limp with. Yep, let's go. Let's fold. Wow, 9's outdraw jacks. Oh, then it's straights. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Poker's a weird game. And then we pick up pocket 10s. And we raised folded before as well, which I think is a good thing for us having 10s. No, apparently not. We just get the blinds. And if everyone else wakes up with absolutely nothing, that's what's going to happen. Not as good, but 7s, and it's still the correct play to bet it. I'm looking very aggressive right now. I think I've raised 3 of the last 4 hands. I might need to do my nails whilst... this is a strange thing to say. My nails are so long. They're getting in the way of everything. Keep meaning to do them. Got excited by that ace, but no. Ace 4 not gonna cut it under the gun. Two pair presumably beats an ace. Oh, sorry, wasn't even two tabling. This feels like let's go for a really wide raise here. Because it flops well. Look at all these people coming with us. This is exactly the kind of hand we wanted for this many people coming with us. And we're going for the second nut flush. Wow. Can we hit a flush again? Yes, we can. Done. Now the 4 of spades and the ace of spades have gone ahead of us. I'm guessing that the ace of spades already had it. Ace of spades, it didn't have it. Oh, man, I could have check-shoved it. I was tempted as well. I was very tempted. Ace 8, what on earth was that calling with? On the flop. Oh, dear. Pot bet again just means they've got it. It's so commonly the thing. Being made to check fold every time with ace 8 suited. See what my beloved Falcons are playing this weekend, and my dad and brother's team. Oh, I just typed. Oh, wow, okay. We've got aces again. It nearly cost us the entire tournament last time. Probably just get a fold. No, does call. Nice dry flop. Should have maybe carried on betting. I don't know. Do we get paid? Re-raise would be scary. Neither. Neither. Okay, decent pot though. Decent pot. Ace 2 suited. Okie dokie. I feel like there's some chips to be made out of Go Gone Away. Not the turn card we were looking for particularly. See what they say. They call us down this time with King 10. Fair play. Fair play. I'm going to shove on the other table. We take the blinds. Good. Getting kind of outplayed a little bit. Not for too much. We haven't lost too much, but I'm not getting the best of everybody on the World Championships of Online Poker at the moment. I need to put in some huge raises or chill out. One or the other. Jags are playing now. My brother's Jags. My Falcons are playing now. And my dad's Jets are playing now. Okay, all three teams are on at the moment. Chiefs are on later. I know, Jay Vazzer, I know. Typical. Thank you for getting the bot. Great to have you back. Good on you having a steak. I had one yesterday. I'm sure I'll have one tomorrow. It's all I've got left in at the moment. I need to do another food shop after that. Start my day off with a steak and then get down the shop. So I probably need to tighten up in the World Championship game now because I've been caught with my hand in the cookie jar. Don't feel like I'm playing great yet. Hopefully we click in soon. This is certainly a raise. Big Blind says... Says they want to see. Pretty small, small flop. All right. I'm going to put in a... Oh, wow, okay. We're raising on both tables, but it's far more legit on the power path. Far more legit. We took it down with the C-bet, which is really nice. Okay, we've hit bottom pair, and the 7 of diamonds sets up a good draw after the turn. Our ace king misses, sadly. Okay, we've got the flush draw. We'll semi-bluff the flush draw and protect our bottom pair if it's good. We're c-betting the ace king on a fairly weak board. We get check raised all in. Okay, I guess we're folding. Blinds go up over there. Late registration still has 6 minutes left. We get a king 8 of diamonds that can somewhat defend. Six, 5, or a diamond. No. Swing and a miss. 9-10 just came in. If they had a naked diamond draw, they hit the jack on the turn. Yeah, fair play. And we didn't outdraw it on the river. I don't think we were getting them to fold, so I really like us checking that. Also, we've now shown down 6-5 suited from early position, so I've got to get even tighter. Shame. We had a lot of outs on for the river card there. But it wasn't the biggest pot, so not the end of the world, but would have been nice, and I think we'd have got paid if it had come in. Okay. Let's zoom in on the old King Queen of Diamonds a second. There is an under the gun raise and a re-raise. We're going to have to let it go. Sad times. Sad times. Okay. How would we have done? Probably not well. Definitely not well against a set of 10s. No. King on the river. Not even enough. Pocket 2s. Oh dear, no. Not a good flop, really. 3-4? Probably have to hit a 2 now. Didn't even get to. Our turn to get ace-9. Okay. No, you know what? I don't fancy it. I probably should. Soon we'll be in a better spot for... well, yeah, either 3-betting all in or just shoving pre. But that ace-9's really borderline. We're doing okay. Let's just wait. I need to try and chill out on both tables. Let's zoom back out. Jack 10 of hearts. That's interesting. That's interesting. Let's go there for a minute. We're having an accidental rivalry with Go Gone Away. They're quite loose pre, so it's partly why. That's for sure. Oh dear, 3-bet. And a call. Come on, Go Gone Away. Let's get some great value on this flop. Going to call on the other table as well, so let's zoom back out. Go Gone Away folds. Wow, that's a bit of a surprise. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Gonna pretend we've got this. I'm hoping Big Tuna has enough to shovel in. Oh, the other table's a bit of a decision. The other table is a bit of a decision. Gosh. No. Oh, I've misclicked on something else on my screen. Full house. Full house. Wowzers. We've been bluffing a lot, so I'm hoping that we don't get believed here. Well, maybe they were just flush drawing. I don't know. But that was a very, very nice pot to win. Very, very nice pot. Now, we didn't show there, so no one knows that we legitimately had it. So we look really, really, really aggressive. We got caught with our hand in the cookie jar like twice. And the times that we've won, we haven't really shown. So it just looks like we bet constantly at everything we're in. Really nice pot. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good. Very happy with that. Really, really glad that we aggressively bet the 10s and made money. I was really hoping they had a set of 5s that they've been slow playing. But clearly not from the river. Ah, ace-9 suited this time. That's different. Actually, the blinds have gone up so much and we've been blinded down a bit, we're going to shove. We're going to shove. If this is it, this is it. The blinds are getting really, really up there. In fact, they've just gone up again. Big blind for us next hand. Zoom back out. Flush over flush on the other table. Poor Zentos not having the best tournament so far. Is this a defend? The Jack 9. At this point in the tournament, it's very, very expensive. And that's an under-the-gun type player raising, so no. No, I don't trust that Jack 9 would be good if it hit there. That's really the litmus test. Teamies! I don't know about enjoying. No, I absolutely am. Yeah, great to have you here, man. Thank you. Limp, that's a weird limp. I don't trust that limp. Oh, I wish I'd topped up now. You could lose with a 4-kicker, but 3-handed from limpers, you'd fancy the queen. Yeah, exactly, series. Exactly. Yeah, the enjoyment section is yet to be decided. King 10. That'll be a shove if it folds round. It certainly does not fold round. Not even slightly. Not even slightly. Ace Queen looking good against Ace Jack. It is. That player's right back in it. We really need to take the blinds at some point. We are just below starting stack, but the blinds are absolutely mahoosive. Let's see how many tickets there are. 25 minutes till the Sunday Storm starts, which we're registered in as well. I'm not sure we'll be in the Power Path by then. Certainly won't be much overlap, even if we qualify, which would be lucky at this point. $35 tickets. We've got to come top 35 out of 154 players at the moment in the Power Path. There's 23 hours to go till late registration in the World Championships of Online Poker Main event, but I'm pretty sure that it splits in like 5 hours time or something for the night. See if I can find out now. Tournament breaks after level 17. Resumes tomorrow at 5:30. Splits at level 17. It's 20 minutes a level. Oh, it does drop to 15. Oh, for tomorrow. So yeah, 20 minutes a level for today. So that's 3 an hour, so about 6 hours from when we started. Yeah, cool. Big blind sitting out. That's weird. I could shove. No, not anymore. Just thinking the small blind's really, really short. And the big blind's sitting out. Looks like a good all-in opportunity. The big blind's actually got more chips than us. So if it could be like a trap, right? They're sitting out, waiting for us to shove, and then they unsit out, so to speak. Jacks. Can be a problem hand, can't it, Jacks? Gosh, we are desperate on the other table. Wouldn't mind big tuna shoving. No, no. They are being extremely patient. Fair play to them. Zentos, my old nemesis. If they shove, I think we're going. They're a bit short stacked. They just call. That's why my other nemesis sent us you and good gone away. 3-bet. 3-bet, that's a bit scary. See if we can give ourselves an excuse to get out. Something doesn't smell right about this hand to me. Oh, time to shove on the other table. Exciting times. Oh, Zentos re-raised. Oh, I'm glad we got out of the way with jacks. And got called. Wow. Oh, 2 kings! A raggy ace called us, man. I guess the blinds are so big they could just afford to call us with the raggy ace, but sheesh. Very, very glad we hit the kings. Let's go. We're back in. We are back in. Blinds up in 40 seconds time. We're going to be shoving again when those blinds raise. We didn't get to see the hands on the other table. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, we were definitely beaten, though. Gosh, jack on the flop would have been sick, wouldn't it? Ace 3. Got excited for a moment. Blinds up on the power path. We're going to need something again. Something soon. About a quarter of the remaining players going to make a ticket. We have a lot of work to do there, though. Could have had trip aces in the World Championships of Online Poker Table, but I still wouldn't trust it. Ace is so commonly played that an ace with a better kick is certainly possible out there. It's so hard to know if you're supposed to be value betting it or just calling it down sheepishly. Yes, Regnan, it's a 4-day tournament, so every day it plays from 5:30 till about 1 a.m. 5:30 p.m. This is UK time. 5:30 p.m. till about 1 a.m. And then... Oh, yeah, the ace would have been good. And then breaks for the next day until 5:30 p.m. again. Thankfully, not straight 24 hours. I kind of wouldn't mind, kind of. I feel like I'd handle that better than most. I could be wrong. So what it's saying is that the late registration ends after the first night's break. Or thereabouts. Is this a call? Yep. Yep, hit the ace. No running hearts, please. No running hearts, please. Thank you. Had me scared. So glad we flopped the ace to give us a bit of a buffer there. Ace Jack suited in the World Championships of Online Poker. In the big blind. It'd be nice if nobody 3-bets and we just get to see the flop. Immediate 3-bet as I say that. I think we've got to let it go. It's super sad. It's prettier than it is. It's like a hand with a really good makeup artist. Yeah, I mean, would have been interesting to have been in this, right? But could be in a ton of trouble against ace king or ace queen, or unlikely ace nine, or pocket kings, or pocket nines, or 2 diamonds that then hit. I don't actually have work till Wednesday evening. If we make day 4, I'm absolutely delighted. So I would have to sort something out then. The slight issue is I'm normally the one to take Zelda to a swimming lesson on Monday night, so I'd have to work out something there as well. But that's more manageable than the work shift. I do get on with my boss very well, so hopefully we can sort something out if I miraculously make night 4. I'm insanely delighted if that problem crops up. This would be a shove if this folds around to us. Not likely to fold around, but very, very happy to shove this if it does. Probably get 500 chips. Gosh, they've been aggressive. Seems really lame, but I just want to fold this, really. That or a nice big 3-bet. Say they've been aggressive. They have been pretty aggressive, but still. I don't know. Yeah, I should 3-bet this, and we will. Yeah, we get the fold. Good. Good, good, good. We thought we would. We did. Only 10 minutes to the second break of the evening. Right. Right. Let's get to business. Gonna try and clip my nails. I got 9 minutes to break. I guess I don't have to get them all done by then. Oh, flush draw versus flush draw, and the queen's hit, and the 10's hit. And it's a heart on the river to beat it. Wow, that's rough. Poor guys. Oh my goodness, right. Kings, and we've got so many chips now, we can actually afford to raise it quite small. We don't have to shove, which is nice. We get shoved on by a huge, huge stack. Don't have aces, don't have aces, don't have aces. Come on, baby. This is us well and truly in this power path if we win this hand. Doesn't have aces. Hits 2 aces, though, on the flop. Miracle King doesn't redraw. What is with the miracle cards tonight? What is with the miracle cards tonight? Into pocket 10s. I mean, if this hand holds up, we are... Wow, and a huge shove. A huge shove that we're going to call. Versus 6s. They don't hit a 6 on the flop. Or the turn. That thought it was for a second. All the river, all these low cards. Making me think for a split second it was a 6. What a stack. We have just absolutely rocketed up. Goodness me. We've gone past a third of people now. We'll qualify this. Should start running the timer on this one, frankly. Getting cramp in my fingers for some reason. Took my electrolytes. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Took my electrolyte supplements today, which is good. I can't remember the last time I took them. It could have been a few days. Oh dear. Didn't really want to see that. Didn't really want to see that. Would love a fold. Absolutely. Love a fold. Oh, yes. Free chips. Free chips. We're first. We don't even need to be first. We just need to get to the top 35. I wonder if we could fold to it now. I do wonder if it's possible to fold to it. Jack's on the other table. We did flat call a 3-bet and then fold when a queen came on the flop earlier with jacks. Played it really, really conservative. Credit to Big Tuna. Absolutely hung in there since we outdrew them. Us versus Zetos. This has been the way for a long, long time. Yeah, it wasn't a good turn card for jacks, was it? Wasn't a particularly great flop. It was an even worse turn. Well done, Zetos. Well done, Zetos. Well, let's qualify the Power Path Step 3, and it'll feel like that we're free-rolling the World Championships of Online Poker because we'll have another $109 ticket behind. In 5 minutes, we get break, and then straight after that, the Sunday Storm starts. It's a mouthful. Should be running. I think I forgot to run the timer last time. Should be running the timer. Oh, interesting hand to defend in the World Championships of Online Poker. A hand that can really hit a flop. If we're lucky. We've been reasonably lucky so far. I think just the jack's been a bit unlucky, and what we had the king high flush get outdrawn. Oh dear. Well, no, we can't possibly play this. Not defending that. There's a 4-bet, let alone a 3-bet, which I almost certainly wouldn't have called. There was, in fact, a 4-bet. Oh, I wish the Sunday Storm wasn't like literally on the dot of the hour. Because the other tournaments, you always get, your break is always a bit longer. Yeah, it is on the dot, unfortunately. Because the break doesn't start until all the hands have finished around all the tables. So you get the difference of that. All right. It's basically 50% of players left, or will be very, very shortly in the Power Path Step 3. And we are currently 5th. Don't think I can shove this 8-2. I think Big Tuna gets this. Yep. Congrats, Big Tuna. Oh, 6s. I'd have shoved that. I can't shove it now. King Jack suited. Normally I'd play this, but look how big stacked the big blind is, and we're still thinking we can probably fold to the money here. Or near enough. We've got an M of what? 10, 12, 13. No, 12. We'll just set mine with the 6s. We will fold the King Jack, sadly. Let's zoom in on the old 6s. Let's try not to lose all our chips just before break. I mean, it's not the worst spot. The problem here is Shiva bets very, very wide. So actually the 10-8 is way more in their range than normal. And there's a player to act after us as well. And we didn't pick up a gut shot. If the 10 was a 9 and we had the gut shot, I'd call this, you know. Well done, Shiva. Congrats. Ah, he's queen. That's more like it. That's a little bit more like it. Won't zoom back out. I'm just running the timer on the other table. They've been betting reasonably wide as well. Big Tuna goes, we can go. They don't. Got to keep our 3-bets up so we get value from the really, really big hands. Yes, yes, come on. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. I'm not a fan of ace-9. Probably should raise ace-9 from the hijack, to be fair. But we've just made a 3-bet. Okay, 5-minute break. See you in 5. Woo! It's a really quick one as well, because the Sunday Storm's going to start. Down to 66 players in the power path. This is a tough decision. This is a really tough decision because they're all in. Oh, someone else is called? Does that make it better or worse for me? I don't even know. Getting crazy good value. Do I even need the chips? Do I even need the chips? I might do. I don't want to go in because the big stack's in. Yeah, now if they bet, what on earth do? I don't know. We dodged a bullet there. A costly, costly bullet. Need to finish this power path so we can... Gosh, the blinds jump up in a few minutes. In just under a minute, in fact. Yeah, need to finish this power path so we can focus on the Sunday Storm as well as the World Championships, of course. Pocket threes in the World Championships. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to fold them, sadly. Too early a raise, and we're too early. If we'd been a few hands later, we could have set mined it. And too low a pair. Not totally sure we got enough chips to fold to the money in this power path. I wish we did. Got a bad feeling we'll have to play at some point, but we'll see. Especially when the blinds go up in 20 seconds' time. That's probably next hand if we fully time it down. Just keep checking for short stacks in the Storm. None yet. Yep. Blinds up. Thank goodness the huge stack's to our right. That definitely makes it easier for us to decide if we're going to have a go with anything. 12th out of 59. That'll shoot down when the blinds go through us, though. Undergun in the World Championships with nothing. 7 deuce. Even suited. That is nothing. $20 players to go out in the power path out of 56. Or 21, rather, to be absolutely precise. I was hoping as I said that somebody would go out, but they didn't. How rude. Oh, I don't know why my nose is suddenly so itchy. Sorry, it feels like I breathed in a load of dust. Yeah, cheers, Jay Bazza. I'd feel really, really, really good about this evening if we managed to qualify this power path. Oh, not a good card to go with the ace, sadly, in the World Championships of Online Poker. See what we're getting the small blind in the power path. We're really not hitting anything in the Sunday Storm just yet. We're still on 56 players in the power path. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I think this is a call. It's a reluctant call, but it's a call. Okay, so now we've got the 7 for a straight. And 2 overcards as well, although we'd be worried about the 7 if we hit the 8. Got running hearts. 7 of hearts, 4 of hearts, or 7 of hearts, 9 of hearts would give us a straight flush as well. See if Sambo's continuation bets C bets. No, and we do hit the 8. That's pretty interesting. Good gone away bets. I think I'm supposed to call here. It does feel pretty bad. Feels like I might be calling versus the 7. We've got 3. I don't know if trips has ever felt so bad. Okay, the heart isn't there, and if they had 2 pair, it's been counterfeit into our trips, unless the 2 pair contain the 8. It's hard to see how this isn't the straight, but or the set. They could have the set as well. I think I'm supposed to call. I'll just call. Yeah, yeah. They had the straight. Fair play. And if they didn't have the straight, they had the set. Yeah, pretty bad call for me on the river, I reckon. Sadly. Wow, okay. That's more like it. That's probably good. I bet my 10s previously. I didn't get to show it, though, is the only thing. This is a drier flop. Feels hard for our opponents to have much here. Wow, overbet shoves. Overbet shoves. The 8. We need to dodge an 8. We do. And a jack on the river would have taken us. Gosh, we've made it look on this table like every time we have something we check, and every time we don't have it we bet. It's how we've looked on this table. We finally have a hand, not much, but a little bit of something in the Sunday Storm. We raise pocket 3s in the cutoff. We immediately get called, so we're out of position. That's not great. That's not what we wanted. And a 3-bet, a really, really big 3-bet. Oh, you know what? Let's just get out. I say really, really big. It wasn't oversized, though, because there was like 3 people that had come in. Us and 2 others for our raise, so it was big, but it was correctly big. I'm going to make a really wide call in the Storm. But I do like these wide calls sometimes. It's partly because the raiser's been raising really wide. And it's partly because there's always that bounty value in the Storms, in the PKOs. It's one thing I like about them. It's certainly not that many chips to be calling. Not a disaster if we don't win. I just feel like there's potential for us to win a big part here. Wow, talk about a dry flop. Talk about a dry flop, goodness me. No, we don't even have a gut shot, do we? Original raiser now bets. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. We got someone to back behind us as well. Yeah, let's just get out of that one. We got an M of barely over 3 in the power path. There's only 10 people to go out, though, now. We're up to 23rd, which isn't good. Can we survive on what we've got? I have no idea. It's really close. I like that a big stack has put the 2 short stacks all in. That gives us some promise that we'll lose them at some point. Oh, ace 2. I so wanted aces. I was like, one time. Let me take one more pot. I'm almost certain that would get us home. I tell you what, the big blind is so big here, they could call this 34,000 shove. This might happen. Have the blinds just gone up? Yep, blinds up next hand. Ace 8 versus Ace Jack. Ace Jack looking pretty good. It is. It could have split, but it didn't, which is good news. We wanted to lose people. We did. 7 players left to go out now. We see that there's an 8,000 stat, which is less than 1 big blind at our table. Massive pressure on them right now. The second short stack at the table shoves. Would absolutely love someone bigger to call. Should be. I just auto folded on the Sunday Storm, and I should be checking stack sizes. Well, we're certainly not getting a call here. People are just running the timer correctly so. Five players to go. Jackson, protect our big blind. Shovel in. We've got a reasonable hand for it as well. Yes. Okay, big blind protected. Oh, no, min raise. Are you kidding me? Why would you min raise this? Why on earth would you min raise this? It better have a giant pair. It's the only thing I'm going to be happy with. I guess ace king suited, I'd let them off. Just folding everywhere else. Well, saying that I'm big blind in the World Championships Online Poker. I can't fold that yet. Run the timer down and then see what Jackson had. Ace Jack versus King Jack. Oh my goodness, we'd have taken it. Z-Max absolutely fluffs the lines. We're supposed to be trying to knock out the small stacks, not raise other people off the pot. Well, they better knock out someone else to make up for that, is all I can say. All right, we're putting in a 3-bet in the World Championships of Online Poker. We have 3-bet Matthew before, so I'm a little bit worried that they might not take kindly to it. No, they do just fold. Gagonaway finds the call. Do they call our continuation bet as well? I have no idea. Yes, they do. We hit the nut flush draw. I feel like we could check shove this. They call. They've got the flush. We redraw. We redraw. What a tournament. What a tournament. Oh my goodness. Gone was our nemesis. To be honest, I now just have to admit, because I'm not going to get a chance to change it, that he outplayed us. He pretty much got the best of us all tournament. What a redraw. I guess it is exactly the same as what happened to us earlier with our... We had King 10 of spades. The Ace of spades redrew. But the way that the chips went in made it luckier for us. That's for sure. Oh, well, you know what? The amount of times we've got unlucky, I guess I should try and forgive myself and be happy that we got lucky. Does feel a little bad to have made those mistakes. Man, we haven't lost a player in forever. And we're really, really in trouble now, actually, in the power path. We've got to shove this and just hope that people fold. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely huge blind steal. Life-saving, tournament-saving blind steal in the power path. Thank goodness for that. Can we get Jackson short-stacked again? Them just folding this big blind makes them really, really short-stacked. Surely we've got to lose players. I need to get the lobby open on the other table so I can keep an eye on what the stack sizes are. Yeah, to be honest, most of the short stacks are only in the 30s. They're not doing terribly by any stretch. There's only one shorter stack, and Jackson here in trouble in the big blind. No wonder we're not losing players. All right, we've lost one. 4 to go. Nobody's taking Jackson off it. No, lucky Jackson. lucky Jackson. Darn. When do the blinds go up? 60 seconds. That won't be next hand, I wouldn't think. Although it's a very, very big stack, big blind next hand anyway. Oh, gosh. This tournament, man. Crazy. Yeah, really big jumping blinds. 16,000 big blind. In just over 30 seconds time. Oh, there is a couple of shorter stacks now. There's a 15 and an 18,000. Let's hope we lose those soon. I think we can hope to try and blind away. I think that one blind steal might prove to be enough. I could be wrong. Obviously, you never know when you're going to pick up a monster as well. Would be amazing timing. Checking the stack sizes in the storm. No short stacks. Good. A weirdly large raise. Small blind to big blind. Which I'm actually going to call, but we missed the flop. Okay, blinds up. In the power path. Show you the storm just for a moment, although it's probably just us folding to a continuation bet. Actually, no, this is a call, sorry. Oh, I didn't run the timer. Come on, Rick. That's enough of that now. That turn card was not good. Under the gun in the World Championships. Jack 3 offsuit. Goodbye. Still haven't lost anyone else. I don't know how. All right, all the blinds have to do is wake up with half a hand here. The big blind should almost call regardless. 13,000, they should call, and they do. They've got King 9 suited. We just need them to hit. A queen would do now, or a jack. Yes, the queen! The miracle queen. Well, I say miracle queen. There's quite a lot of cards it could have been. But the river card comes in and takes out a player. That is wonderful. 3 players to go, baby. And there is at least one very, very short stack on one of the other tables. As you can see, no one too short stacked here, although Pambak's going to be pretty short once the blinds have gone through them. How much are the antes? Yeah, the antes might end up killing them. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, let's go. In the big blind as well. And under the gun raise, come on. 3-bet, 4-bet, let's go crazy. Let's go crazy, table. No 3-bet yet. We have 3-bet quite a lot as well, actually. Although, oh, the player that's bet is new. So they won't know that. They won't know. Oh, well. Ah, yeah, they just fold. Fair play. Fair play. Darn. Oh, well. Gosh, the short stack is now 6,000. So short. And there is a 19,000 as well. When you consider the big blind 16,000, that's pretty good news, isn't it? Oh, we didn't want Petrostar sitting out. We've played Petrostar loads of times, actually. I recognise. Yeah, I've got to fold this. Unfortunately, I am not the kind of player that has the stack to bet this. I've got a hand here I'm playing, though. Just show you this. Hit middle pair. I think we check this behind. Call the raise here. Oh, Zaki Zoo. A 5th tooth! 5 teeth in 10 days. That is bananas. Poor little guy. I've got to decide what I'm doing here with Pambak. I don't know. Oh, I clicked raise and it auto-folded me. As I clicked raise, it auto-folded me. All right, blinds up to 10-20. Oh, Zetok in the house. I'm going to shove. It's a really, really, really good spot to shove. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Yes. That's got to be it now. 2 players to go. One's on 6,000. Maybe I don't even shove there. I don't know. It's so close. It's hard to say. But that should be it. That should be it. With that blind still, baby. Sorry, I wasn't even on it. All we did, we all had like even stacks, and I shoved with absolutely nothing. Like Jack 7 off. And we took the blinds, and that should be it now. Maybe if I checked the lobby, I might not have done it anyway. Yeah, it is going well, thanks, Zetok. Very, very lucky. We've outdrawn a couple of times in this World Championships of Online Poker to get ourselves a pretty darn big stack. We're in like the top 1% right now. All through luck, really. I'm really sad to say. And we're about to win another $109 ticket, which is really, really cool because it means that we're basically free rolling this this World Championships. 1 player to go, and there's a 4,000 stack. I kind of want to raise for the fun of it, but no, let's not be stupid. Let's just hang on to what we've got. Allow the... What is this call from Pambak? What on earth is that? There's a 4,000 stack, and then a couple of other stacks that are covered by the big blind. This is the weirdest call I've ever seen. I really think it has to be like a misclick. Looks like they've done it. Credit to them, I guess. We're not raised in ages in the World Championships for Online Poker, so we raise now. Right, waiting for all the hands to end. That could be it. No, no one went out that hand. Shortest stack is now 2,600, but there's also a 5,000 stack, two 12,000 stacks. It's hand for hand, so we can just auto fold. We've been called by the small blind. At least we're in position. Unless Shiva finds the 3-bet. Shiva does find the 3-bet. Finds a big one. This is a fold, sadly. Getting revenge on me for 3-betting them off earlier. It's kind of good that we show that we can raise fold, though, from like early to middle position like that. Because then when we do get a big hand, we might get 3-bet. Gonna defend in the storm. Absolute miss. Couldn't have missed more. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's go. Woo! All right, I've unregistered quickly from the step 4, which starts in just 40 minutes. We don't want to play step 4s. That's insanely high variance. We want to use that on a Sunday Million, where maybe we just take a bounty for like $25. Maybe we cash the Sunday Million for like $100. Way, way lower variance. Much more chance of making some money. Whereas like the step 4s, you're trying to win like $10,000 tickets and nonsense like that. Great evening. Even if that's all we do. A wonderful, wonderful evening. Yeah, we should 3-bet this. $87th, yeah, Zetok, yeah, crazy. But, like, so far to go, right? It doesn't even mean anything. It's not even that many chips. It's just nobody else has any more. Okay, really, really weird flop where we've got an open-ended straight draw. I'll tell you what, I'll take a card and see what happens. We hit the straight, even weirder. I'm going to zoom us back out, though, because we've got a hand on the other table as well. We can't take the bounty on this hand, so we're not looking to like overbet all in or anything silly. Having said that, what are the odds of them having Queen 9 right now? We'll just call. Okay, if they had hearts, we're in trouble. If they had a set, we're in trouble. No, they were bluffing. They were bluffing with the other flush draw, and they pay us big. Oh, we hit big on the other one as well. We hit big on the other one. So we'll continuation bet that. We got an overcard and a flush draw. Pretty happy to get all in here with 2 Marsa. Not now we're not. Not now we're not. I wonder if I should have check shoved the turn. It's really hard to say. Yeah, I think I like check shoving the turn. I think we get called pretty wide on that flop. But it could have cost me an extra 8,000, right? It's hard to, yeah. It's really hard to say. Who knows? Who knows? Nice. Okay. They give us the blinds as compensation. Very good of them. Yeah, it's bigger than the Sunday Million in regards of like how long it takes and the amount of players. But as far as buy-in's concerned, it is effectively a Sunday Million. They're both monstrously big tournaments, right? It's just this is insanely monstrously big because this is like a yearly special. Yeah, it's 2.5 million guaranteed rather than 1 million guaranteed. So far, there's been 12,500 people playing it. It's time for that to increase still. Right, so we're 50% up in chips. We're over doubled up. We're like 2.5 times up in the World Championships. We're 50% up in the Storm, and we've earned ourselves an $107 ticket tonight so far. Not bad. Not bad. Got to be happy with that. Set of 10s going to womp Jack Queen in the Storm. Yeah, we could raise this. Not quite the flop I wanted to see. Hopefully we take it now. Get a free river card, which is nice, but unfortunately it's not the one we wanted, and it might be the one that they wanted. They're happy to check down their 8, and their 8 is good. Congratulations to them. We got away for very, very cheap, though. No, yeah, absolutely. Leave him, love him. He's a big boy now. Yeah. As long as you're aware that that's definitely going to happen, then yeah. Thanks, Jeff Hazard. Cheers, man. Very, very pleased. One thing in the bank tonight. That's really something, isn't it? You know, if we walk away with nothing else, like these two are going well-ish. Nothing major, but, you know, something. But yeah, if we get nothing else tonight, we've got that right. I tell you what a shame. Absolutely typical. I think we've knocked out... Oh, no, we've only knocked out one. I think we've knocked out one player in the World Championships. I was going to say 2, but no, I think just 1, actually. So we would have had, you know, on a normal PKO Sunday Million, we'd have had $25 more. But as the flip side to that is that we're online to make twice as much if we cash from the cash prize. Obviously, not twice as much when you factor in the bounties. I'll finally have a decaf coffee in 20 minutes time. Tea, rather. Don't have any decaf coffee. They'd run out of the shop the other day. There you go, love. Before you sat down with a drink. No mega short stacks. The short stack is immediately to the... Well, actually, straight to our right and left, there are short stacks, but not mega short stacks. Oh, gosh, I'm coming down off the power path because it gets so crazy. It's so tense at the end. I need to get zen again. Find my center. What are the cliche things going to say? Yeah, but you know what I mean. Need to get back in the zone. Yeah, that is true, Zetok. That's true. Ah, did he? The third today. Oh, I'm on camera at the moment, love. Do you need me to knock it off? Okay. Camera off for a few minutes whilst Zaki has his nappy change. Apologies, everybody. Means I can scratch my nose. Oh, Hancock, baby. Yeah. Very, very lucky evening so far, Hancock. We've qualified for a future $109 tournament, which will be a Sunday Million at some point. And we've 2.5 times up in the $109 World Championships of Online Poker through unbelievable luck. So, yeah, very, very happy. We're a little bit up in the Sunday Storm so far. That seems far less of a big deal right now by comparison. Although if miraculously we final table it tomorrow at some point, then I'll take that back. It was all a con. He just wanted the cuddles all day. Zach's been saying he's been tired all day, and then it's come to bedtime and he's not gone to sleep. But now that you've chosen Daffy, Mrs. Rattlers, that was probably the issue. I think he'll go down like a shot now. Has he had any more medicine yet? Yeah, I think that would be a nice 1-2. Nappy change, medicine. Yeah, feels wasteful, yeah. Zach giving us some guitar accompaniment, although my microphone's probably not picking up, sadly. All right, let's defend the 7-6 suited. And we hit the flush draw. We've hit a few of these today. We've got a runner straight draw as well. 2 Marsa. Hasn't been at the table long. We've ended up in a few hands with them. Oh, right color, wrong suit. Sad times. Also not a straight draw. A 9, 10, 5 or 4 would have given us a straight draw. I think they've probably knocked us off this, unless we want to shove. Don't think we want to shove. I think we're going to fold. 10s in the storm, though. Let's go over there. Not the worst flop. Does somebody have a jack? Sadly, Facundo not as short stacked as they were. They were down to 5,000. Chrome Lucas short stack now. And BMW. We've got to keep an eye on this, actually. Two way shorter stacks. We definitely want to get in with if we can. Try and pick up their $2.45, baby. Let's add to the money in the bank. Oh, we get called and we're going to be out of position. Not what we wanted. And a diamond comes. And it's a 7. Like, that's just about everything that could have been wrong here. Yeah, cheers, Hydra. Thanks, man. And sorry, yeah, love to your family. I got great to have you here, man. Doing good. Doing good. Sadly, I'm going to let the 10s go. That was such a bad turn card. I'm going to let these 10s go. Putting in a cheeky raise over here. Hoping that that's good. Because it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. The club scares me slightly, but not too much. I'm going to continuing. I think we find out in a moment if they've got the flush. I don't think they do. We get called down. Oh, Jack High flush. They did have the flush draw. Oh dear. I'm not playing this World Championships very well, but if I turn it around now, it doesn't matter. People just doing a very, very good job of calling me down, sadly. Oh, okay. Let's go back here. Oh, medium fold. Sad times. Sad times. Maybe I've just got to play more ABC. I do think I've been a bit unlucky in that every time I've had it, they've folded to our continuation bets, and every time I haven't, they've played back at us. But when we've actually gone all in, we got so lucky I can't complain. We'll play some good poker between now and going out. Night night. Love you. Love you. Oh. I did give it a choice of this or the slushing. my lighting effects going? Probably will. Yeah. You need to try it now. What are you saying please for? The phone? Zach, you want the phone? Or the microphone? Phone. Phone. Zach, you want the phone? You want my phone? Pointed at everything, you. You got a little angel. so much better for not putting stuff in his mouth though compared to.
Oh yeah, he's not very Zelda.
I would never have given Zelda that.
Wait, Zelda still puts stuff in the mouth. She shouldn't still like stuff. She should.
You want the bunny? You better be careful with this bunny. You're never careful with my bunny, you. Angel and Bunny having a nice time. Hey, friends. Ta. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, 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 boink. You make it, buddy. Boink. Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink, boink. Ow! Gosh, that's hard. You pushed me. Way too hard for really hard thing.
Is it bedtime yet?
Get to mama.
Right here, awake, very late. After you know it's like on the couch, rubbing his face on me, rubbing his eyes, and now
He's not mega nap today, right? Just had a.
an hour and 10.
This could be make or break for the Sunday Storm. We're going for it with Jax. We get a call. Make or break, baby. You saying hiya? Hiya. You got. Ba-ba-da. Oh, an all in. An all in, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All or nothing. Multiple bounties or nothing. Probably. Probably. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, the king comes in. The king. There wasn't even. And nobody even had an ace. 2 kings. Oh, sorry. Somebody did have an ace, but yeah, ace jack. No, okay. Sunday Storm was not to be. 5-minute break. I better give this baby away. I'll be back properly after the break. In the World Championships of Online Poker. Low buy-in.
All the blood cells in the world is probably no matter. Yeah, ready?
Oh, yeah, but Monday's not.
Is it?
Yeah.
Alright. I can do it.
coleslaw. You're welcome. Yeah, Hancock, yeah. A few people have said that recently, actually. He's really shooting up there. Really, really shooting up, bless him. He's had 5 teeth in 10 days as well. Like, we're so underslept, it's hilarious. But, you know, might as well get it all out of the way, huh? He's also got a cold. So we'll get it all done in one go. Yep, absolutely fair play, love. You just enjoy your brew. So, we played well in the storm and crashed out with nothing. We've played badly in the World Championships of Online Poker, and we're over doubled up. Sounds about right, doesn't it? So we're 2.5 times up. I was saying 2.5 before, and it was 3. I was getting myself confused, but we were above this quite a bit, and we've like 20,000 more or something. We've come back down slowly but surely. So it probably didn't help that we were playing. First of all, the Power Path, which thankfully we qualified for to get another ticket like this, $109 ticket for another day, which is amazing. And then we were playing the Sunday Storm. So I was splitting my attention. Let's not buy into anything else now. I haven't got any more $10 tickets anyway. I wouldn't want to play any $2 to distract myself with $2 for this. So let's give this our best shot. Let's really focus now. Really, really think through what's happening. Really observe what the other players are doing. We'll protect our bottom pair. If they do like a check min re-raise, we can call with bottom pair, right? Nice. Nice. Okie doke. Cool. Good start. Good start to the hour. I say the hour. There's so many tables, so many players that one of the hands takes so long. You end up with like an over 10-minute break. It's crazy. And yeah, sorry, I haven't been able to reply to chat much either. So, hey, Hooker Lord, amazing to have you here, man. Hope you've had a great weekend. What are the blinds at the moment? 350 big blind. So this is blind level 7. And it's 17 it breaks on, so we're not even halfway yet. Halfway. This is for it to break today until tomorrow, right? At some point in the night tonight, the tournament pauses. Queen's hit a set. Oh, well, full house on the river. Oh, my goodness. Versus trip aces, ace king. Oh, wow. Crazy. Not a very big pot considering that. Oh, I was going to raise this, but I'm going to go. If it was king 10, I'd be tempted to call, but I think king 9's a bit weak. It was only just a raise as it was. And there's a 3-bet, so good job we got out of the way. First 3-bet we've seen in almost 50 hands from Crazy Bombs. Seems pretty legit. Raised exactly 3 times. Would have hit bottom pair. Not a heart in sight. Bit early for this. We could. We really could, but no. I've played plenty loose aggressive enough. I don't need to up my image any more than it is. Bit of tightness wouldn't go amiss for a while until that starts to sink in with everyone. The big chip above Shiva's name makes them seem like they're king or queen of the table, right? I really want to read what Bebop or Rocksteady. I can't. Right, I'm going to Google which one that is. It's bothering me. I think it's Bebop. Yeah, which one's Bebop? Yeah, it's Bebop. Yeah, cool. No. Yes. Yes. So tired. No. Thought I was going to get queens for some reason. Did not. Yeah, Zach got a spinny toy from the shop earlier. You press a button and it spins and flashes. He absolutely loves it. Well, might be hoping in vain, but I'm hoping because he doesn't seem too poorly now. Like, I know he's still poorly, but he doesn't seem ridiculously poorly compared to yesterday. I'm hoping that once this is over and he goes to sleep, boom. He slept 10 till 3 yesterday, so there's definitely hope. Jack 4 of diamonds, vaguely defendable in the big blind. I'd love a turn card for free. We haven't got enough to call that, sadly. Lines up on our button. That's pretty cool. Not particularly good button hand, though. Oh, hello. Cut off ace jack folds around to us. Yes, please. I think we probably look weaker than we are. So I'm going to call. Very, very weak flop. So I'm going to call. At some point, you got to respect the strength. We took 4 cards to find an ace or a jack. It didn't happen. Eight, 3 off. Not going to do it. All right, big blind next hand. Larek 20, 3 months, baby. Nearly 2 years. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you, Larek. Very, very appreciated. Happy weekend. Wow, we'd have had an absolute monster here. Not that we'd ever be playing Jack 5 of diamonds under the gun, but Jack high flush draw with middle pair. Nine two, not cutting it to stand up to the raise there, sadly. We've had top pair with a fairly poor kicker. Really pretty poor, to be honest. Jack 9 suited this time. Okay, that's a lot better than the Jack 9 offsuit we had in the button last round. Paul Elmo's very, very short stacked. Oh my goodness. Straight flush draw. Let's go. And now let's peel the card after missing. We get called. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we get paid. Ship those chips, baby. Ship those chips. Woo! We finally outplayed someone in a hand. I realized we got lucky to hit, but what I mean is that we re-raised the flop when we were happy to get it all in with them. We then checked behind the turn, when if they'd check raised us, we'd have had to have folded. And when we did hit it on the river, we got paid. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Okay. I was like, oh, ace 7 suited. No, I'm just on a bit of a high. Let's not get too crazy. Yeah, Veli, I've had to explain this one before because it's a fair question and it's a very unusual situation. So this is a once-a-year tournament. There's 3 running at once at different buying levels, but it's the main event of like the main tournament series on PokerStars for the year. It's the World Championships of Online Poker main event. There's the low buy-in, which is $109, which is what we're in. The medium buy-in, which is $1,000, and the high buy-in that's $10,000. And the Sunday Storm and the Sunday Million every week at this time, they run for 2 days, right? And so it plays from something like 5:30 in the morning to 1 o'clock. Sorry, 5:30 in the afternoon UK time to 1 o'clock in the morning, and then it takes a break till 5:30 the next day. This runs for 4 days, and it's a very, very slow, big tournament. So what it means is end of registration isn't going to happen until partway through the second day, early on in the second day, so that the first of those breaks is going to have happened first. It will stop at some point in the night tonight, and it will kick back in at 5:30 tomorrow evening. And then shortly after that, finally, late registration will end. And we'll see, the prizes will be fixed, we'll see what they are, and we'll see where we need to get the minimum. If, very, very big if we're still in at that point. Although having won that last hand with the Jack-9 suited, we've certainly got more of a chance. We also, it was nice, we took advantage of our loose aggressive image, maybe overly loose aggressive with that Jack-9 of diamonds. I think that really, really helped us get paid there. I think we can expect to get called down more often. Although now that we've now that we showed we legitimately had it there, maybe less so. Nines. Oh dear. The traditional worst hand that we can get. Let's just hope we end up like all in with Sambo. That would be nice and straightforward and not too hurtful if we lose. Oh, no. We could just take the blinds, couldn't we? We could just take the blinds. Not a disaster. Not a disaster at all. 5-4 off suit. It's giving us the most tenuous, defendable big blind hands it possibly could. Oh. People have been raising us like almost 4 times or like 3.5 times small blind to big blind today. This is what I'm more used to. Someone just calling. I'm very happy to see a flop with this. Okay. We're not going away yet. That will put in a small raise if they check. Got runner straight door options as well. Although the 9 kind of messes it up a bit, but it is there. Yeah. Oh, now, yeah, you see, because of the 9, that was like the worst one for our straight. We're now drawing to a straight on the board, whereas normally the 4 would be good, but the 9's messing that up. It's an interesting check. Nice, nice, okay. I don't know whether we defended our 5 or bluffed that we had the 6, but they weren't happy with something. Sorry for the long delay, Veli and everyone else today on the chat. Standard for our Sundays, but even more important today because, man, this is a slow tournament. People have a lot of time bank. Blinds go up very slowly. Did you get him off?
Yeah.
Well done. That was quick, actually. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, what I do, and I don't know whether this is better or worse, is I pat him off without the blanket and then put the blanket on. He always attacks the blanket with me. Yeah, he hates the blanket, but yeah, he can't not at this time of year. I'm pretty sure I'm the last one that had it, so I should do. One sec. Just press both the buttons at the top once and give it a few seconds.
Same time.
No, it's okay.
I always push my vote just that one.
No, you need both.
I got this one turn the telly on.
One turns the telly on, one turns the box on.
No, sometimes it's effect. I believe it's the one I thought.
Oh, no wonder you've been having.
Well, you taught me you just need to turn it on to turn it all on. You said
Oh, that's a loud thing in my ear. What the? Somebody turned him up to like.
That's probably a little bit.
Oh, I'm so pleased with that Jack 9 suited hand. I do feel like we're going to play this a bit better now, which is good. Would have had middle pair. Might have been good. Just a bit early in the hijack for a suited king. Raggy suited king. Blinds will have gone up, but they're not going up loads anyway. But they'll have gone up by the time they get to us. I say they're not going up loads. They're going up from 400 to 500. That's actually a jump, a double in the increment that we've had until now. So it's not nothing. You're very welcome, Belly. Thank you for waiting 7 minutes to hear my explanation. You just knock it down literally once. Nice one.
The two were interviewed after Habitat for Humanity built them a handicapped accessible home because of Gypsy's disability. They said she was confined to a wheelchair.
Nope. Hand that can sometimes catch a good flop, but definitely not what we're looking for under the gun +1. I feel like people have slowed down a bit at the table recently. Saw that oh no J buzzer and I was like, oh, what hand's this? And I look over, it's the 9s. Oh yeah, okay. That's a deserved oh no. Thankfully it was much or nothing this time. Oh yeah, I was top stack at the table. That is good. Am I still? Just about? Yeah, yeah. Nice. Wouldn't want to get all in with Gab unless I had aces, but still. All right, big blind next hand. Blinds are now 250, 500. Looks like the ante is 50. No, it doesn't. Went 80, sorry. 60? I'll get there eventually. 60.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that if you were with Gypsy Rose and Dee Dee at that time, especially in the wake of Hurricane Katrina, right? Because so many people were displaced. So many people were struggling. Everybody, the world knew about it, you know? I know, it feels like it was not that long ago. Especially because, yeah, Gypsy and Dee Dee spent the time in the Superdome, apparently according to...
Okay, yep. King 7 of diamonds, the best big blind hand to defend with we've had in a while. I really think this table's tightened up. Back round to the blinds again. We did win last time because we bluffed... well, I said bluff, sorry, we had bottom pair. But it was on like a 4 straight board. And we just win it. They just fold it to us. I'll take it. Yeah, we didn't have a monster. And that's definitely not a monster. Nope, nope, nope.
They've been questioning what's going on with Gypsy. Are they going to call Rod and Crispy? And is Dee Dee going to suck up her pride to admit that she needs help
We're
with Gypsy's father at this point? No, they're going to try to figure out a way.
pretty much at the halfway point. And how long is this? Does it say on this screen how long this has been running? I can check on another screen. I can check on the lobby. 3 hours. I think I was wrong, sorry, saying 1. I think that's the Sunday Storm, which starts later. So I think this is going to be like half 11-ish. It's actually not the stupidliest late night, even for me with the little ones. Ooh, okay. Ace Queen. So yeah, this is a 3-bet. I wish people had been more aggressive recently. This feels slightly funny to 3-bet, but let's do it. It is definitely a 3-bet. Nice that we're in position as well. Huh. I wasn't expecting that.
Even though she is getting up there and after making the switch to smalls, 88% of cat owners reported overall health improvements. That's a big deal. And if you have a particularly picky cat, aren't they all? Smalls has a sampler, so your cat can Garrett's going to tell you how you check smalls out for yourself.
Now is the time to make the switch to Smalls. Head to smalls.com/crimeweekly and use promo code crimeweekly at checkout for 50% off your first order plus free shipping. That's the best offer you'll find, but you have to use our code crimeweekly for 50% off your first order. One last time, that's promo code.
Is this an old one, or are they still doing the podcast together now?
50% off your first order plus free shipping.
Isn't it her husband, and they had a big fallout? Oh. Oh, good. Oh, I got the wrong end of the stick. I thought that was her husband, and they'd had some huge, terrible fallout.
This is the first instance
Oh.
where what I described
Oh, pocket eights. We just got bet off queens, so bear that in mind. Let's bear that in mind. I think we could definitely call a 3-bet, because if we hit an 8, it's just amazing.
down and shaving her head, even though Gypsy didn't want to do it, was Gypsy shaving her own head. It was a collaborative effort. The fact of it is her head was shaved. The fact is that Gypsy and Dee Dee both knew Gypsy didn't have cancer. The question and where your opinion
Might just take the blinds. She was wild earlier, but they've tightened up a lot. They've folded to us c-betting before. It's a good flop for us to try and see if we can win. They've either got the ace or they haven't. Feels like they've got the ace now. I don't know why they've bet this without the ace.
She wants the Disney World trips. I mean, she got to meet Miranda Lambert, like Shelton, they need for money, and she got to meet Sean Astin from Lord of the Rings, like one of her favorite actors, and she was swimming with dolphins. And the way that Fancy Maselli posted it is Dee Dee pretty much sat her daughter down at some point and was like, hey, listen, we're going to keep getting all this good stuff,
Yes,
right?
sadly, yeah.
Getting houses built for us. People giving us money and putting us up on stage and
Yeah.
all of these fairy tale things that you want. All you gotta do is let me keep shaving your head and, this wheelchair when people are moving. And that's all, just, play the game. And Fancy likens Gypsy less to a victim and more to a child actor who knew the role that she was supposed to play and played it. Now, I might argue with that, and I might say, I think child actors are abused, technically. I don't think, I always get uncomfortable when I see a child actor who's consistently in things, and I worry about these kids, right? Because it's like, are you old enough to actually consent to what you're doing, which is essentially signing away your entire
Should have played 6-2.
show, like season 1.
Big blind next.
Don't have a normal life. You're not coming home from school and playing with your friends, whether it's on video games or playing outside with them. You're not doing your homework at night and going to bed at a decent hour. Like, you're on set 12, 16 hours a day. You're getting homeschooled, if that. You don't have the same amount of friends. Like, your friends are other child actors. It's a completely different life. And are they old enough to consent to and really understand
Not too much of a big blind.
Do they actually understand what they're giving up? I don't know. You might say that child actors are victims of their parents as well, but at what point does it become, okay, this is more about my free will now, I'm old enough.
Under the gun min bet. From quite a loose aggressive player that's folded to 3-bet before from under the gun, I think. So, yeah, okay. We hit the open-ended straight draw. Wow. And we hit the straight.
Compartmentalizing these things individually is important here because two things can be true at once, right? And I don't necessarily think Gypsy was pushing back against that.
Darn. Well done to Crazy Bomb getting away. What a shame. What a shame. Uh, so yeah, just the 8 for the straight here, right? And then runner flush potentially as well. Ah, couldn't do it twice. Couldn't do it twice. This is an under the gun raise as well. Ace 6 suited. At some point, I need to chill this out again.
Here's the huge distinction, though. And I kind of agree with this. Dee was not making Gypsy sick. Gypsy did have health problems that were being capitalized on, used for financial and monetary gain. And Fancy gave an example of John Sheehan, what we were talking in our interview. And John Sheehan, for anybody who doesn't know this,
That was a pretty bad turn card. 8-9 jack makes a lot of hands.
she's got money, and he loves concerts, he's rich, and he's got a beach house, and he doesn't have any of that. He's a lifelong con artist, and he learned the game of the con.
I got to play back at Gab at some point. I keep letting them bet and not putting them under enough pressure.
But that doesn't mean that as adults, we're holding them less culpable for their actions of murder or killing or whatever, based on the fact that in childhood they were treated poorly. So what we just understand is when Gypsy killed her mother, or in the plan to kill her mother, when she was arrested, she was 23 years old. She doesn't look 23. She tells the police in the interview that she's 19. She's 23. She is an adult, and she was well aware of that fact. But even after she killed her mother, and even after she orchestrates this plan to do so, and the police are sitting her down and asking her how old you are, she's saying, I'm 19. She's still lying, even though there is plenty of evidence that she knew exactly how old.
Yeah, Hook a Lord. Maybe we should have. If he was suited, I think I'd have stuck around. Okay, J Bazza, cool. So yeah, that makes it more like midnight for this then. Seems about right. I'm pretty sure it'll be the same length. I could be wrong.
To go over Gypsy Rose Blanchard's medical history records with us, we did bring in Fancy Sally, and I'm going to have her introduce herself to you.
Maybe.
About this stuff. So I basically, got into this by just wanting to write a show. I did not expect for it to be like something that became my whole life at all. Like, if you would ask me 8 years ago when I started this,
Yeah, I thought it looks good ready for you. Brioche. Brioche?
So I didn't start out to try to be like the expert on this case or anything. That happened along the way. So about
All right, big blind next hand.
I basically started questioning. Like I was expected Gypsy to lie because that's the nature of what she grew up as. She grew up being taught that it's okay to lie with no remorse. And she even says it in one of the judge jurors. She's never been honest, I think, with her attorneys, right? So I expected that, but I did not know that the family would lie. Well, when I saw the show come out, I saw more of the interrogation video than I had seen in the jurors. And so I asked them about it, and she goes, oh, well, we got the interrogation video in Waukesha, which is where they were arrested, Wisconsin. And I had never even thought of looking there. Like, oh my God. I was like, oh, wow. So we put in a FOIA, but then she just asked me, she said, do you want it? And I was like, oh, yeah, absolutely.
Now, who said that?
And and this was an A&E producer. I got that interrogation video, and it changed everything. Because I really feel like once you see that, you can't unsee it. And, you know, it really was a shocking moment for me because I kept waiting for Gypsy to find himself the truth. I was accused, I was this, I was that. And it never came. And it was 4 hours of just lie after lie after lie after lie. And it was so well done. Like, she didn't miss a beat. And the huge thing, she knew that they weren't buying this one thing, you know, and they gave her Nick. Dan gave an opening to her, you know, and she said, was Nick the one who did this? And she just flipped on a dime and jumped on him. And it was shocking to me. And I cried. And I realized that everything I thought I knew at that point was false.
I'm going to pause really quickly here because Fancy mentioned something about the interrogation video. She talked about the 4-hour interrogation video when Gypsy Rose was arrested. Now, I know for a fact Derek has never seen this video. Probably hasn't even seen clips of it. I have not watched the entire thing, but I have put
Probably a little bit wide defending that, but it was against a button raise. This is far more legitimate for sure. And it's nice that Shiva's come in. That gives us really good value here. Crazy Bombs folds. And unfortunately for us, really not a good flop. The Jack of Hearts would suddenly make it very interesting, but that's if we even get to see that. I think we just got to go. Oh, no C-bet check call? That's always a bit suspicious. It could be something like King, Queen, hits a Queen. Or Pocket Kings. Shiva's suspicious. Shiva probably bets now again. Kings. Yeah. Works that out. Apparently Shiva didn't. We've ended up back almost exactly where we were at the start of the hour. We went down a bit, then we went up a bit. All right, if this folds around, we're in. Nice. Oh my goodness. Ace on the river wins it for us. Thank goodness for that. Okay, that was a good hour. Literally, because of that last hand. We got to bluff because of the ace. We take it down. Oh, good hour. Good hour. See you in 5. Woo. 5 meaning 10. Because it'll take 5 minutes for someone to end their hand.
But you know, I mean, today it looked, the kitchen's fairly okay. The living room's okay. The laundry's good.
That's obviously just a very small portion of the interview, but what I want to bring up a few things that I didn't get to put in. First of all, at the beginning, he asked her, "Hey, do you have access to a cell phone or computer?" And she says, "No, I don't use a cell phone or a computer." And he's like, "Why not?" And she goes, "Well, my mother was overprotective, so."
Don't think we're out. You got it.
Now, in that interview, immediately within a few minutes, Gypsy's referring to her mother Dee Dee in the past tense. My mother was very protective. And now when he tells her your mother's dead, she's like, well, what? What? And then she doesn't know. It's just she has no idea that her mother's dead. She's lying about not knowing her mother's dead. She refers to her mother in the past tense 4 minutes into the interview. And then when the cop's like, listen, we know you didn't do this, she's like, how could you think that? How could you think that? I would never hurt my mother. She's lying. So she specifically said, I don't tell lies. But then later on, we hear her in many documentaries and in many interviews say, all I do is lie. It's impossible for me to not lie. I'm going in front of the parole board tomorrow, and I'm so used to just telling people what they want to hear and lying to get my way. I really hope that I can manage to not do that with the parole board, right? So it's not a great look. If she had been this horrible victim, she was trying to get away, if this was just a relief to her that finally her attacker, this person who tortured her for so many years was gone, you'd think she'd be running into the police's arms saying, yes, I had her killed, but it was my only option. I had nothing else to do. Like, I had to get out of there. I'm sorry. I feel terrible. I wish that it hadn't, but I came to a place where I felt there was no other choice. It was hit her or me, which she has said that multiple times. But there's none of that in this interview. No Gypsy talking about the horrible treatment she received at her mother's hands. It's just basically her denying that she had anything to do with it.
Yeah, and I can see the interrogation tactic that's being used in this interview, very straightforward. You don't want to give them an opportunity to say, I did it or I didn't do it. You skip right over that. First off, he tries to soften it by saying, I think you're a good person. I don't think you're a bad person. I think that, I have children. He's trying to get her to open up to him. And when she tries to go off track is when he puts the bumpers up and says, no, we're not going there. And he poses the question, why? So he's skipping over the, you did it, your boyfriend did it, did you do it, was he involved, were you involved? He's skipping right over that and getting to the why. Because if you get her to answer that question, if you can get her to say, well, you know, my mom wasn't nice to me, that in and of itself is an admission that of involvement. So he's trying to go with that tactic, and she's doing different things to kind of divert the conversation and still play up the idea that this is a complete shock to her, and he's a little bit more aggressive at that point to say, I'll let you speak. You have no problem. You have no problem talking whenever you like, as long as you're answering my question. I don't want to go off on these side quests. I want to hear the why. And unless you're going to talk about that, I'm not interested in hearing you speak. And he's really drilling her down and holding her accountable. And it's a effective tactic. It can work because it might seem like at first, oh, he's not letting her speak. You don't want to do that. Because if you allow them to speak, they will go on for 30, 40 minutes in an attempt to divert the conversation. So it may look almost like he's being, some of you may say, I mean, as you're watching this, while he's being awful mean to her, this young girl.
I don't think so. I think he's being
I'm not
very
saying
sweet.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying you, but there will be people who look at this and go, wow, he's being so aggressive. Why is he approaching her like that? It is a strategy that has been proven time and time again to work as far as keeping someone on task, holding them accountable by saying, hey, I don't think you're a bad person. Just tell me why. That's all I want to know at this point. And then you can reverse engineer it and work backwards. Once they say the reason why, or at least give a start as to why, you can say, okay, well then what happened? How did we get to this why? And that's when you start to get some of the specifics where you may encounter some guilt.
I think he's being very balanced and measured with her. You know, he's walking a line of calling her sweetheart, telling her, oh, I'm proud of you. I'm proud that you're ready to talk. But also he's being firm, where he's like, okay, yeah, but I need to get you on track, and I need to keep you on track, and I need you to understand for your own good. We already know so much. Lying to me gets you nowhere. Let's just figure this out together, kind of thing. But she's not, you know, she's not. And I always, every time he's like, your mother's dead, and she's like, oh, what? It always gets me, because it's like, even if you can't say like, oh, she was Dee Dee's partner in crime, or even if you don't say, you know that she knows her mother's dead, and so you can see illustrated here. What an amazing little actress she is.
So, all right, I'll push back on it without knowing as much as you know about the case. You researched it, you know this whole script, and there's a lot of people out there who know more than me. Let me just push back on it for a second, okay? Is there a world, I always say that, you guys come after the court, take a drink every time I say, I see a situation or a world where this could happen, right? Let's play this out quickly, because we got a lot to cover. Gypsies incentivizing or enticing people to go to John to commit this crime. She's manipulating him. She's not necessarily saying, this is what I need you to do, but she's setting up the foundation to basically create an environment that she wants.
Nothing just yet.
She's trying to manipulate,
That's okay.
like, is manipulating others with her mother in years past. So she keeps pushing him, she keeps pushing him, she keeps stoking the fire. She knows it's getting to that point. We could be looking at a situation where she felt like this was going to happen, and this might be affirmation. Your mom is dead. Those words. Your mom is dead. That reaction, there might be some, it might be genuine to a certain degree as far as not necessarily being surprised that she's dead, but the finality of it. Your mother, and she referred to her in this interrogation, this little clip we had, is your best friend. There might have been something in there where she finally gets that confirmation. There's no going back from this. Your mother, he's gone. So could it be just tears? Could it be acting? For sure.
She knew her mother was dead. She let him in. She planned the murder with him.
I'm not coming from the perspective of what you know. I don't know any of that. What I'm coming from is the perspective of the people watching this, the people like me, the novice viewers and listeners who are coming along for this ride with us, who do not know any of that context at this point. They could be watching that video like I am and saying, wow, without knowing the specifics of the murder itself, I could see a situation here where this is the first time she's hearing that the person who raised her, the person who's done everything with her up to this point, is dead, and you are responsible for it. You contributed it. She's not going to say that part, but my point being, it could be a combination of acting and genuine feelings of, oh my God, I actually did this. This actually happened.
But it's not, because now you have that context. You know that she knows very well her mother's dead, and the fact that as a novice listener, without knowing the context, that she let him in, that she planned it, that she was well aware, that she went on a run with him. This is what I'm saying. But now knowing that context, isn't it crazy? Because she is such a good actress that if you didn't know that, you would absolutely think this girl's genuinely like shocked and upset. And I think that's kind of the point.
We're getting ahead, but did she admit to letting him in?
Yeah, of course. Like eventually, yes.
Okay.
We know that's what happened.
Is that a version of it, or is she admitted that, yeah, I let him in to go kill my mom?
Are you asking me, like, factually in this case, has it been proven that Gypsy Rose at the time of this police interview knew very well that her mother was dead?
I'm asking you, is it possible that at this point, even though she contributed to let's say everything you just said is true, did she know that her mother was dead, or that she basically opened the door to let the wolf in?
She knew that her mother was dead.
How long had her mom been dead at this point?
Not long. It was maybe a couple of days.
So days, not just hours. We're talking days.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this point, when Gypsy's at the police station, they're in the police station in Kenosha, Wisconsin. They're not in Missouri. They're not in Louisiana. This is where Nicholas Godejohn lived. So he traveled to her house in Missouri. She let him in. The whole murder happened. And let me just say, Gypsy claims she was not present for the actual stabbing of her mother, but there are some people who believe she was.
We've been moved. We were on the same table for 3.5 hours, and we've been moved.
She lies so much, so easily and so well, you can't tell the difference between the truth and fiction.
And by the way, I'm not a Gypsy Rose defender. I'm just trying to be the other side of the argument. Because
So all our ideas of our image and everything reset. Under the gun next hand.
that she was never in the room when it happened. So if we're to believe Gypsy Rose, we could be looking at a world where she let him in. Whatever happened in that room, she refused to be a part of it. And so she's assuming her mother's dead based on the fact that she knows she was stabbed. But having this detective bluntly say to her, your mother is dead. That reaction in that moment, was it real? Was it not? You clearly don't think so, and I think a lot of people will agree with you.
Remember that Facebook post, "That bitch is dead"? The one that actually brought law enforcement to the plant. Gypsy wrote that.
That was before.
And that was before. So June 14th is when that Facebook post goes out. June 15th is when Gypsy and Nicholas Godejohn.
Oh, I got excited by that, Ace.
She said, "I wrote that
It did not find a friend.
so that my mother's body would be discovered and she could have a proper burial."
Okay. All right. Well, let's keep going with it. I'm gonna keep approaching this. There's things that I've learned. Just where I obviously know bullet points.
Okay. Glad I defended this, I think.
Interrogation. We're very early on in all these other things.
Don't love that card. Don't love that card. Okay, thankfully they don't bluff at us. I'd have been very scared.
Yeah, there's not a world that exists where I could have anybody play devil's advocate.
At least it wasn't a club. Club on the river and they win there.
Feel that she didn't know she was hearing it for the first time.
As you knowing everything you know now.
This is like award-winning, performance-worthy, is what I'm saying.
And I think people who are informed and educated on the facts, most of them will agree with you. But for people who may be hearing about this case for the first time at this depth, they probably disagree with you at this point, or maybe come to a different opinion because they don't know everything yet for them.
Yeah, absolutely. What we're gonna focus on this episode, because I want to get into this conversation with you. And next episode, when we actually talk about the murder and talk about how it was planned, oh, it's gonna be a good.
That's a different story. That's a
You are
completely
gonna be
different
like,
story.
wow.
Yeah, that's a good
Wow,
and
right?
then we can revisit this conversation.
Yeah.
And it's not gonna be, and I told you so, it's, okay, now,
Now you have all the same facts that I do. Yeah, exactly.
We'd have flopped an open-ended straight draw. Not a great turn card if we'd been in it.
Because the narrative out there very much still is Edie Blanchard made Gypsy sick, which is common in Munchausen by proxy. That happens. And Fancy was talking to us about another case of a mother that was basically poisoning her son just a little, keep him sick so that he would never leave her, so that he would always be with her. To our knowledge, and from what we can tell, this did not happen with Edie Blanchard, which is why Fancy believes it's normal lingering by proxy, as in I'm using the illness of my child to get something, as opposed to Munchausen, whereas I'm making my kid sick to get a purchase.
Nope, not going to do.
Somehow.
Blinds have snuck up, haven't they? What are they going up next to? 700. Yeah, they're just going up 100 at a time. Okay. I mean, we've still got a huge stack relative to the blinds. Almost everybody does, really.
First, he had a chromosome disorder that was not identified until many, many years later, but this disorder explains a lot of the health issues that Dee Dee claimed Gypsy had, and once again, these are all supported in the medical records. So, Fancy, you said that early on in Gypsy's life, the doctors were aware that she had a chromosome disorder. They just didn't have the medical technology of a know-how at that point to identify which one. That did not happen until 2011. But now we do know which chromosome disorder Gypsy had, and according to you, this was genetic from her father's side. Can you explain a little bit about this disorder and how you know about it and how you know it came from Rod Blanchard?
So it's the microdeletion of the 1q21.1 chromosome. And it is a genetic disorder. There are a couple breakouts where it doesn't have any reasoning for it, but it is mostly genetic in nature. So in 2011, when they finally identified this deletion, it clears up a lot because this deletion can have, it can have failure to thrive, you have muscle weakness, you have eye problems, you have feeding problems, you have all the different things that she had along the way. Every single one of those she was predisposed to have based on this microdeletion of the 1q2. The reason that we know it's not
Interesting hand for the cutoff. Nope, not interesting anymore. I think we've been very tight at this table so far. Except for the hand we won. Where we defended the blinds with ace-5.
Tarrant County, Texas, who specializes in chocolate proxy, works with Dr. Belgian, Dr. Yorker, all of them. And I asked him very specifically, what is the difference between a mom who is in a con artist family that just chose this as her con and a actual, mother with Munchausen? And he broke it down for me. It was the first time I understood it. So you have to stop calling it Munchausen by proxy or factitious disorder imposed upon another or any other weird things that people want to call it, because no one understands what any of that is. And there's a very specific reason why we get convictions.
Oh no! Should have played. Should have played. Would have had the flush by the turn. Smaller stacks at this table. Yeah, good point, actually. Yeah, we are significantly the big stack now, aren't we? Only 2 stacks even. Vaguely close. That's good, isn't it? That's nice. If I completely mess up, I'm probably okay. We were a really high ability table, I felt, before. Okay, we would have actually... Not that it would have played out the same way, but the club on the river would have done us in there.
And that was because we had 30 pages of a 32-page document original. She found the last 2 pages in another file And this was the microarray that is a very specialized genetic testing that identified this specifically, and then they actually tested TB as well, and it came back as not being from TB side, and they said, oh, well, broad is not available for testing.
So we're going to start discussing Gypsy's medical records from the year 2000. And I know we already went to Missouri, but we're going to go back in time a little bit because this is when the medical records really start like picking up. And this is when she still would have been in Louisiana. So it starts on October 31st, 2000. Now this is when Gypsy's going in for the doctor, and she's about 9 years old at this point. You're going to hear Fancy explain this, and she's got complaints of muscle weakness in both legs. Now remember, we talked in episode 1 about how Gypsy was in a wheelchair, not like solidly, but on and off from about the age of 5. She's 9 years old now, and she's complaining of muscle weakness in her legs.
If you look at that document, that's where they do, it's 10/31 of 2000, Dr. Garcia and Dr. Morteza do an EMG, and the complaint is that she has muscle weakness in both legs. They do a nerve conduction for both legs.
Oh, pocket eights. Let's go. Let's go.
Into an entire scan of her spine, her neck, her brain, the whole thing, MRI of all of it, lumbar to top, all the way. And so they come back with not muscular dystrophy based on this, but they want to go ahead and still do the biopsy.
3-bet, but not too much. And okay. We've landed gut shot straight draw. If they've got ace king or ace queen, we're still ahead.
She's 9, and that test comes back negative. This is important to remember that when she's in Louisiana in 2000, the muscular dystrophy test comes back negative. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Have you heard that the flavored hair category is quickly becoming the leading alternative?
Now we're just beating ace king.
Led by the sponsor of today's video, you. We all have bad habits, and I know that often, even if you're trying to quit or you think you can get away from it, there's certain times, usually when you're out with friends and they're engaging in their own bad habits, that you feel like picking yours back up. But what if I was to tell you there's a better alternative that helps you kick your bad habit in an enjoyable way, and it's something you can take out with you? Fume is an award-winning flavored air device, and flavored air isn't like
We might have just folded to ace king there, but there was too big a chance that it was ace queen, or less likely, but something else. The nice thing on the flop call is that we gave ourselves a chance at a set, at a straight. We got 2 cards for those. And if the queen hadn't come on the river, I was starting to feel like I fancied the call down there.
Derek has his right now, and he can kind of show you, if you're watching on video, and if you're listening on audio, you can hear how satisfying this is to play with.
Yeah, I got mine right here. Got the wood, got the metal, really nice aesthetic. I like the magnets. You got pull apart, and then you also have the
Great, love. Oh, that sounds nice, love. I think Zelda will enjoy that. Under the gun. I'm going to let that go, sadly. It's certainly an interesting hand. Yeah, for sure.
use our code TRYWHITNEY to get your journey back. All you have to do is head to tryfum.com, that's tryfum.com, and use our code TRYWHITNEY to get your free gift with your order today. Once again, that's tryfum.com.
Okay, that brings us to January 31st of 2000.
Would have hit the ace,
Just a few months after
but maybe been outkicked. No, I really wish I'd played it, but can't play suited aces because you expect to hit trip aces every time. That is how our ace 5 defense on the big blind went as well, isn't it? Apparently the aces always come out. Okay, okay. Best big blind hand we've had in a little while. King Jack offsuit. Hopefully not an early position raise. That wouldn't be a great sign for it. But if we get a late position raise, yeah, they've been very aggressive since we've been at the table, Turkey. Okay, okay.
But they ruled out muscular dystrophy in that instance. And that mitral biopsy is the very first time we see the actual age change. Now, the date of birth is still correct of 7/27/91, but instead of being listed as 10 years old,
I'm a bit worried if a 9 or a 10 came, that'd be really bad.
they made her older in that for some reason. I don't know what that would have done. We can't figure out why. Maybe
Okay, that was a good card.
typo, but it's where it starts. It starts from this typo or this making her older for some unknown reason. We don't know why. So at that same time, she has the eye surgery for her astrobia that she was born with, and you can see that it's not just a lazy eye.
Can I ask you one thing before we move on to the dystropia?
Yes.
In your notes here, it says suggest disuse of legs. Who suggested disuse of legs?
It didn't say. It does not say. So it's maybe they're saying maybe that's the reasoning, but as we find out, it's not the reasoning. They're just basically going, okay, so it's not what we thought it was.
Okay.
But we still don't
Successful defense to King Jack. Nice. Not so nice. Shame we didn't get paid on the river. Thanks, Jay Buzzer. Thanks, man. Yeah. Not so much with the 8s, but yeah. Which is what you're currently seeing. But yeah, thanks, man. We can do it. We can do it. I feel okay. I feel better now than I did a couple of hours ago. I was playing worse at the start. Since we finished the two $11, I felt gradually better, I think.
and she had the wheelchair if she got tired.
Okay, so you heard Fancy describe this muscle biopsy that they did in January 2001, and it came back with this type 2 fiber atrophy plus central nervous system lesions on spine, so CNS lesions on the spine. When you look at what spinal lesions are and what causes them, well, it's very hard to sort of pin down anything, right? It could be an accident, it could be trauma to the spine, things like that, or it can be genetic, right? So it's just an abnormal growth of tissue, and like I said, can occur from some form of trauma, but it can also be genetic, and they couldn't figure out these lesions on her spine, so she did. And you also heard me ask Fancy, well, it says disuse of legs, and I thought that maybe that was suggesting that Gypsy not use her legs because of the muscle weakness and this and that, but they were saying that maybe her muscle weakness in her legs had been caused by her not using her legs enough because she's in a wheelchair. And I suppose in that situation, if there was no need for Gypsy to actually be in a wheelchair, you could say at that point that her mother was making her sick. Although, according to Fancy, and there are many other eyewitnesses who do say this, even though Gypsy was technically in a wheelchair from the time she was 5, she wasn't always in that wheelchair, right? And we've heard this story from family members of Dee Dee. Dee Dee goes to the store, Gypsy's jumping on the trampoline with the other kids. And Gypsy would sort of be in the wheelchair when everyone was around or when they were on public, but when she's home and things like that, she's not really in the wheelchair. So that likely wasn't the cause of her muscle weakness and these spinal lesions. Okay, so now we move on to April 2nd, 2001, and Gypsy is getting an MRI.
Not picking up anything at the moment, but that's okay. Let's keep it chill. Blinds aren't massive, not in any rush. We got an M of about 40. More than enough.
Of her spine. In 2001, they can do another thoracic spine, lumbar, cervical spine, and brain MRI again. Because now they're trying to figure out if the lesions are caused. They don't know what's going on. And that all comes back negative again. So Garcia puts in there, it's not muscular dystrophy. We don't know what this is, but you still have type 2 atrophy, fiber atrophy. There's something causing this girl's legs to be weakened. There's something causing her eating problems and all these other things, which is related.
Between 2001 and 2004, not really anything happening in the medical records. And, some people might point to that and say, is this really a Montauk by proxy case when you've got, years at a time where Gypsy's not going to the doctor, where she's not being dragged into the doctor by her mother. Now, before we continue on in the timeline, the medical timeline into 2004, I want to talk about 2 of the doctors involved in Gypsy's life and medical care. We're going to focus specifically on these 2, Dr. Robert Steele, who became Gypsy's pediatrician in 2005, as well as Dr. Robert Beckerman, who worked at Children's Mercy Hospital in Kansas City. And Beckerman worked out of the hospital's Comprehensive Sleep Disorder Center. But before he moved from New Orleans to Missouri in 2007, he had treated Gypsy Rose for 10 years. And this is according to a 2009 article in Treasures, which was a Children's Mercy publication, a hospital publication. Now, the article states that when Dee Dee and Gypsy relocated from the New Orleans area after Katrina, Dee Dee knew they were going to have to find new doctors in Missouri, and it was going to be hard to explain the last 14 years of Gypsy's medical history since all of the records had been quote-unquote lost. We're going to find out that's not necessarily true, that there was a doctor involved in this, allegedly, who had the medical records. And in this publication, application, Dee Dee said, quote, I was asked where I wanted to move. I said wherever Gypsy Rose would get the best care. So we moved to Missouri, and that's when I discovered Children's Mercy, end quote. The article goes on to explain that in the weeks after settling in Springfield, Gypsy had several appointments with different specialists at the hospital, but they were so happy to see that their old friend Dr. Beckerman was one of them. And Beckerman was happy to see the Blanchards as well. He said, quote, I hadn't seen her for 2 years, and when I did, it was really special. I was really homesick at that time.
Let's see if we can work out how long's left then. So it's 10 minutes here. 1, 2, 3 is an hour. 1, 2, 3 is an hour. And then 20 minutes. So 2.5 hours. Take the 5 minutes off, and that is midnight, isn't it? 2 minutes to midnight. Cool. That's not too bad. Probably donk out before then, but if not, exciting stream tomorrow.
Pretty clear that Gypsy had a history of cancer and asthma, some sort of muscular disorder. Dee Dee didn't have the medical records. She said they're gone because it was chaos down in New Orleans after treatment. So Dee Dee became the sole place for information. Probably the biggest concern I had was the history of cancer. Dee Dee could not give either the diagnosis nor really the length of treatment that she had been. That was unusual. To me, that wasn't as well. The question is, at what point do you trust the parent to be accurate with the information? End quote. Which is a good question from Dr. Robert Steele. But as we're going to come to find out, and, according to Fancy, who has the medical records and can see these things, Dr. Steele had requested Gypsy Rose's medical history from Louisiana, and he had received it. So he would have known that there was no cancer diagnosis as he was treating Gypsy. And so there's going to be a lot of questions here. But let's start back at January 14, 2004, when Gypsy Rose goes in for a sleep.
Yeah, I'm very tired and I'm trying to think. But I'm a long 2.5 hours away from this being a thing. But if I make the next 2.5 hours, this tournament starts again at 5:30 tomorrow. Alright, just leave it at that for now. No. Oh, okay, very defendable hand here. Oh no, a 3-bet! I really, really didn't want a 3-bet. Oh, we've got to let it go, but that's super sad. I really wanted to see the flop there for 700. Oh, and we'd have had an open-ended straight draw and a runner and a flush draw. I guess the 10 would have been a bit sad. Okay, now full houses are possible, but we'd also have... Well, we'd have a straight flush draw, because we'd also have the flush draw with the open-ended straight draw. Oh, man. And then we'd have missed. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got to see the river card. That makes me feel better. Small blind next.
Now, in 2004, she's at a sleep.
Sevens in the small blind. Okay. Don't think we've had any sets yet today. So we're due one. Okay, no 3-bets. Come on, we're getting really, really good value to go set mining here. Oh, the big blind's very 3-betty. Maybe we could even... Oh, that Zaka thing up. Oh, you're joking me. This is the player we've played the most and they just don't 3-bet. I've got to fold 7s. That feels horrible. Yeah, my hope that he'd have a really good stint straight off the gate has not come to be. How busy is that actress from Fallout? Because she's doing Sweet Pea as well. Or is Sweet Pea an old thing? Doesn't look like it. Alright, she is like the busiest actress in the world ever. She's got like 5 things on the go at the same time. That's ridiculous. This is Ella Purnell. Oh, we'd have had 2 pair here. Gosh, this Damashik is in every hand every time I turn around. Would have been a nice hand in a later position-ish. Much too early for King 8 suited. Big blind next hand. Hopefully blind's not up unless this is a particularly long hand. Queen 7 off. We haven't had any much in the way of big hands recently, have we? We had quite a few early on in the tournament. We had our fair share then. Now we're suffering the drought. Poker Shark? I remember Poker Shark. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Hope you've had a good weekend. Try and bring some entertainment. Well, pocket threes. Maybe I'll do it straight away. But I do apologize. I'm very sleep deprived from my baby son having 5 teeth come through in the last 10 days. This guy has raised so much. I'm going to make this a 3-bet. Actually bet exactly 3 times. I meant to bet a little bit less. My math's just playing me up. Nice. It wasn't like I went, what's 3 times this? Let's go a bit lower. I was just a bit like, oh, let's go for this. No, it's a bit higher. Let's go for this. That's a bit lower. And then I just went in the middle and didn't think it through quite right. But yeah, very happy just to pick that up with the 3s. Probably my first 3-bet on this table. We did quite a lot of 3-betting on the previous table, but people have not seen that from us here just yet. Only rid of those 8s that have lost us anything this hour. Not too much. 9 minutes to go till break. That has flown. That has absolutely flown. I hope we make it to tomorrow, but normally I take Zelda to a swimming class in the evening, so I don't quite know what I'm gonna do about that. Don't quite know. Mrs. Rattis is working. Monty keeps making me fold hands I don't want to fold. But I probably should. Stop making me play correctly, Blunty. Scary to me that Blunty 2004 could be that could be their birth year. And they're legal to play poker. Nope, nothing really to go with the ace, sadly. Been really tight on this table. Need to up the aggression at some point. Or I'm gonna hit some monsters and everyone's just gonna step aside. The opposite of the problem we had on the other table. Under the gun next hand. Blinds recently crept up to 400, 800. a bit torn. Do I have a caffeinated? I'm really tired, and we got like 2 hours to go. But so I'm wondering about caffeine, but I don't want to ruin my night's sleep. So fine balance. Fine balance. Well done, love. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
goes to Florida, and we start hearing a story about Dee Dee wanting to move to Florida. And so I think that her and Beckerman had this sort of
Oh, Zaki teething. I'm so tired.
because Beckerman's notes are always completely contradictory of each other. He never freaking follows up on anything. He doesn't bring in her machine for this pad ever. He makes excuses for her. He calls them her favorite mother-daughter. That he gives really weird details that a doctor normally would not put in the file.
They spent time with him, like they went to dinner at his house.
Yes, all kind of. Yes. And he is who helps them get the house that they're first in when they go to Missouri. So the first house they had was in Aurora, and that was provided by the hospital. The hospital actually paid for that, and then she gets the Habitat house, and they moved out. And during that period of time, she's barely seen doctors at all. From 2005 to 2007, there's not a whole lot.
So let me ask one question, because I found an article from 2009 from the hospital.
Okay. Okay, we have a hand, and it's in the small blind, which is pretty nice. And the blinds have fairly recently gone up. Come on. We're either going into break with some more chips, or in a lot of trouble. All right, he has raised a ton. Right, this time we do raise less than 3. Does he just fold again? No, this time he calls.
That's the whole thing. Okay, so when he moved to Missouri, he picked up his license in Louisiana, and there's still records of him seeing her. And in 2004, he's on a leave of absence. This is where I was going with the new.
Don't think we give this up yet.
Beckerman's on a leave of absence. That's when he's in Missouri at this point in time, and he's not there every time she goes. So sometimes.
Oh, baby.
He's not there to.
Well, I mean, he could still have hit a set or had the 6.
First says, "Oh, my memory's not good due to this accident I had 2 years prior," and that's
I was putting him on a pocket pair.
if she's questioned or she's seen something new, she's always telling them she's just been in an accident of some sort. This accident did happen.
The car accident in New Orleans.
Yes, the car accident happened, but it was like much earlier.
Yes, bluffing. Oh my goodness, bluffing. Oh my goodness, bluffing. I really expected. I was just envisioning the 6. Absolutely envisioning the 6. Come on. I was check calling him down no matter what, like even before the ace hit, but oh, I don't know. I was a bit surprised with the ace coming. I was a bit surprised to see that that bet on the river. Oh baby, come on, come on. Oh, that feels good. Let's go. 2 hours to go. Come on. Woo! Highest stat we've had this tournament, and we got it by outplaying a player that we've been watching play super aggressive for the last hour. 2 minutes to break. Just want a good pot, love. Pot from the middle. That's what pot is. No, but you don't.
Only because Beckerman isn't there now. Otherwise, Beckerman's file, but there's that very confusing.
Let's be honest. Your teapot. That's current pot right there.
Interesting to me because I said a lot of it got cut out.
I've I've been on a bad when I'm on tea and coffee, even decaf, but especially calf. I just ruin my night's sleep because I'm just weeing all.
I want to push Fancy on these because I don't know what her motive is for coming out with this. I don't know Fancy. I've never met her.
That is probably break.
I think everything she says is face value. I'm going to question it and be inquisitive. So with this, when she started talking about this whole, I guess I'll call it conspiracy for a lesser way of describing it, but you have TV and clearly it's
Yep.
something
See you in 5 or 10, baby. Come on. Come on. Woo.
financially getting all these other benefits as well.
That's a great way to end the hour. I waited and waited and waited for that progress.
And then she started talking about
Yeah.
physicians, doctors being involved with it as well. And you have to understand, we look at that.
2 hours for this little breaks.
Where are we going with this? Okay, like, who else is involved here, right? Like, what would be the incentive for these doctors? But
What
there was
happened?
something, and I don't know if you're going to see my reaction in this video, is when she's talking about it. But I was kind of dismissive of what she said with my face until she started saying that they were like hanging out, and you said it as well, they were hanging out, having dinners. So I left it a little bit more of a believer than I started. And I always like to give a gradient of where it could be. It could be on one end where it's just a complete criminal act where these doctors are aware of what's going on and actively contributing to the deception that's taking place. Or it could be somewhere in the middle where this doctor is fond of Gypsy and Dee Dee, wants to help them, thinks they're good people, maybe doesn't necessarily dot all their I's, cross all their T's, which is why Dee Dee and Gypsy are so willing to go to this person because they're not a very good doctor. They're not very thorough, so it fits their narrative because they're basically saying it's almost like an accountant, right? It's like, oh, I have all these deductions, and do you need to see my receipts? And then the accountant's like, no, you're good. I trust you. You know what I mean? So it could be there, or it could be on the other end of the spectrum where it's just like the doctor just completely terrible and they just don't know what they're doing, and this is an egregious case of malpractice. So I don't know where it is. It could be anywhere in
Fucking
there.
is a
I
little
will
slow.
admit that the fact that these doctors, this doctor in
What's a little
particular,
slow?
Becker, how do you say his name?
Yes.
Becker?
It's got.
That he's
It
out
wasn't,
for dinner
and
with
it's
them,
gradually got about 2
he's
minutes
sitting in
left.
the house. It could be for, a true, genuine reason where he just wants to help this family in need and he was bamboozled by them as well. Or it could be what Fancy is suggesting. I just didn't hear enough to get there at this point.
I was even wondering, was it for the hospital? You know, he works at Children's Mercy in Kansas City, and this is a Children's Mercy publication. This 2009 article comes out in, and he's like, Gypsy's getting the best care with the best doctors. Could it be like, okay, bringing Gypsy and TV to our hospital, and then having this for like marketing purposes,
Publicity.
this like kind of made for TV movie family unit, right? You've got the single mother, and she's self-sacrificing, has devoted her entire life to her sick child. You've got the sick child who has this sweet little voice, and she's dressed in princess dresses, and she's so kind and sweet and upbeat and happy, even though she's got these horrible medical conditions. And she's like the shining example of what a sick kid should look like, like hopeful throughout it all. And then on top of that, they're Hurricane Katrina survivors, dude, right? It's like they're so disenfranchised in every single way, and now this perfect little family unit is going to bring a lot of attention to your hospital, your profession. It could
By
be
the
that.
way, what type of grants are they getting from this?
Exactly.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
It's a big thing.
That could be, and someone might have to look into that, or maybe it's not important for someone to look into. But either way, these are doctors. They're not dumb people.
No, the behavior raises some eyebrows, without a doubt.
All right, so now they have the sleep clinic visit. Now on February 2nd, 2005, they're going to do a sleep study.
So on 2/2/2005, they did a sleep study. It comes back as, yes, she does have breathing problems while she's sleeping. There is some different things that come back in that. It does show. And there is other times along the way, even in Louisiana, that it is notated that they believe that Gypsy herself is malingering. She's holding saliva in her mouth, and she's letting it pool there, and they don't know why. and they don't say who is doing it. They make searches that they wrote in there, but it was Gypsy who they thought was doing it, but they
Poor
didn't.
owl on the radio.
So basically, they do the sleep study and they
You should have seen the throws. Like
she
this.
sleeps, which confirms that from a medical standpoint, that she does need that CPAP machine. This is not something that her mother gave her to just.
Hey, please.
Right? I saw a lot of comments from her on where people were like, "Listen, I'm a doctor, I'm a nurse, and I can tell you for a fact that doctors."
Oh, you have come in just. I'm now watching the end of that hand. I was bricking it, but I was calling that like even without the ace coming.
In my opinion, eventually, she got
But I've been watching them being crazy aggressive for an hour. Good to have you, Cleese. Thanks, Joe Bazza. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, absolutely delighted.
it delays things, and sometimes things you grow out of, and sometimes things you come back, right? But that's one of the ones that they tend to grow out of is this failure to thrive. They're developing digestive things like that to get catch up. So when it starts to catch up, probably but she continues to have mouth problems. So the feeding tube was okay, well, get to a point where she's
Where have they come from? You took the guitar away. Try to get the space and then you get stuff just sprouts out of the ground. What do you want? I'm sure you did one last week.
I do smell smoke. Oh, you put out the candle. That's all it is.
Oh.
Broom handle. I need a broom handle. Yep.
Yeah, I smell smoke. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, Mum, you right.
Open the back door and I'll close it in a bit.
Sorry, Mrs. Reckless just blew out a candle, and smoke alarm works really well, it turns out.
Oh, so glad it's not a fight. Mum was just saying, shouldn't like that on there. It's dangerous. It's like, it's not near any wood. So yeah, I smell smoke. I thought, oh my god, she's right.
You get that back door.
Oh, there's not enough smoke for it to go down and across to get to the back door.
Okay. If you don't think I go back up again, I'll trust you. Many wouldn't.
Oh no, top two pair. Yeah, I guess if the ace doesn't come and he jams, so yeah, I guess that's tough, but I don't know. I can't honestly say Cleese without being in the spot. I'm far too sleep deprived. Oh, I wish I'd play this hand. Well, I couldn't work out why the fire alarm would go off. I didn't realise you'd just blown out a candle. It was smoking quite violently. All right, 2 hours to go, and I've, due to our success at the end of the last hour, I've made myself a caffeinated tea. I will sacrifice quality of sleep tonight to do what I can here. I'm so glad I didn't have a king this time. It's always funny when you go through spells where every terrible hand you fold flops hard. Yep, go crazy, love. Tens hang in there successfully. We ditch the ace. Ace deuce? 8 deuce. I've been on the wrong thing for ages. Everything's the wrong thing. Everything's the wrong thing. This should be the right thing, and yet I've managed to put $11 instead of 109. So all the tournament info has been wrong. I do apologize. At least I didn't have it like split screened for 2 hours, both showing the same screen, which is possible knowing me. No friend for our ace, unfortunately. So no under the gun raise from us. Was a suited kicker, but not a kicker that we liked. Big pot, big pot. Well done, Saskarada. We're no longer the big stack at the table now. With that, 41,000 pot to them. Blunty keeps making us fold. Let's just see a flop with this though, and I like this. Would be a very well disguised flush if it were to come. Nice, nice. Okay. We defend our big blind and win a 4,000 pot off Blunty. Get in there. Let's not go too crazy. We can have this one, if Pedro agrees. Pedro does not agree. Blunty does not get to win pots. Okay, this time we have a friend. And we're definitely going to be in position because we're on the button. Come on, Blunty. Third time lucky. Unfortunately, they might have been put off from the last two hands. They are. Oh well, at least this looks a much wider raise. And the big blind has a stack that could shove. No, we just take the blinds. That's a shame. You want a bit more with ace-king, really, but that's okay. Better the blinds than nothing, or in fact, losing a bunch of chips. I mean, they absolutely could have just flat called, we miss. We're in a horrible situation. Yeah, sorry, Jay Bowser, yeah. This stream will explode in 30 seconds. Oh, very much my apologies to the cat. That's not what we want. This is a cat-friendly stream, except when Mitch puts her claws in my legs, which does happen quite a bit. Yes, thank you. Me too. I was petrified. I'm a little bit surprised Mrs. Reynolds wasn't like, oh yeah, I just blew out a candle. But yeah, I'm very, very, very glad we worked out quickly and it wasn't anything serious. I was all ready for like legging it up the stairs, grabbing the kids awake, bursting them into tears, and running outside. Wow, aces versus sevens. Demershik had it this time, that's for sure. And the aces hold. Blinds might go up on our big blind here. I'm hoping not. I suspect not. But if we have two longish hands, then it will. Yep, okay, these calls. Making me think it might. We've had the second nut flush draw now, and the nut straight draw for a queen. Yep, blinds are definitely going up on us. Getting some right family pots at the moment. We'd have had bottom pair and a runner flush draw. A runner flush draw would have become a flush draw. Oh! We'd have hit our flush. Right, blinds up, our big blind. Let's see what we get. Okay. Player who hasn't raised yet. Raises to 1800. Oh, a 3-bet. Okay, I was going to do this. And I'm kind of glad I didn't. Yep, very, very glad I didn't. Saved by pocket jacks running into pocket kings. I say that. Would have horrifically outdrawn on the turn, but even so. Not our turn to get pocket kings. It probably isn't a fold, but it's not a terrible fold, is it? Like, it's not ridiculously good. Yeah. If we don't have the king of spades, I'd rather have this back, but wouldn't have been delighted with this top pair, to say the least. And Saska's got a big stack as well. The one stack at the table that would absolutely kill us if we ended up all in. Where were these fast folds before the blinds went up on us? Listen, Ann, how we doing, man? I thought it was a poker question, and I couldn't, like, I kept rereading the first half, trying to understand what lingo you were using. Cool, Blood Bowl question. Would you keep a big un blocker with guard that got minus armor? So as with Blood Bowl, the answer is depends, as is always the case with Blood Bowl. Most of the time, no. Sadly. The answer would be yes if I was partway through a knockout tournament, like a playoffs. Then probably yes. Almost certainly yes. If I couldn't, especially if I couldn't replace it with the rookie, maybe just yes anyway. I think in a playoffs I'd do it. In any sort of like TV-based matchmaking, like Blood Bowl 3 ladder or BBT, then not a chance. Looking for something in the wrong drawer. Yeah, so generally 9 times out of 10 it's a fire for me, sadly. Sorry, man. But yeah, if you're like in the fumble minor right now, something like that, then yeah, go for it. Big blind already next hand. It's been a quick round. Not the great hand, but it is suited. I guess Bunty again, huh? Yeah, it goes the other route now, because we defended really hard when they got to see the flop, so it goes with the big raises now. Hello. Hello. Folded round to us last time, the blinds folded. We had this exact situation a few rounds ago. Oh, our old friend. The guy that we love to keep 3-betting big. I think it was Ace King that we 3-bet with last time. Wow. I think they're just going to fold, but I'm going to continuation bet this. They call. I wasn't expecting that. Nice bricks. Beautiful. They pay us again. They pay us again, baby. Didn't shove us on the river, but man, we'll take that. That's a lot of chips. That's a lot of chips. Does this tournament break itself into parts? It does in that sense, Hydra, yes. It runs for 4 days, UK time, from 5:30 p.m. until midnight. Although on the 4th day, sorry, there's no set finish time. It's just whenever the tournament ends. I wish that mattered to us. It would literally transform my life. Go buy a decent sized house. Had the ace and a gut shot, but not amazing. Of course, we were right not to be in it. Mitch, you're standing on my mouse wire, Mitch. Now, I know cats like mice and all that. This is ridiculous. Do you need biscuits? You might need biscuits. Let's see. Oh, we lost our friend that gave us all the chips. That'll be. Come on. Need biscuits. Know what you're telling me? She so didn't need biscuits, the liar. She'd gradually have you build the biscuits in a bowl up more and more and more. If you never were like, no, eat what you've got. Hey, Blunty lets us see a flop again. They've decided to be nice this time. And they can have this one. They can have this one. Congratulations, Blunty. I can't fight you on all of them. My second favourite hand after 8-4 of diamonds. Nice. I've folded to Pedro before, so I think I earned some respect on that one. That raise is a bit too early for me to get involved with this, sadly. I think if it was 10-9, maybe even 9-8, I might defend my button here, but one gapper's just not quite good enough. Not below like 10 queen anyway. 10 queen, one gapper. Pretty nice. Yeah, it's looking increasingly likely like I'm going to have to work something out for tomorrow evening. A bit of driving. What about my brother and sister-in-law in Leeds? That might work. Maybe my other sister-in-law is the better option. She's more local. Big blind, suited terrible cards. Us against Blunty again? Let Blunty win the last two. We haven't raised when they've limped yet. Let's try that out. Yeah, nice, nice. We'll keep mixing it up. Lines up in 2.5 minutes. So sorry about the tiredness. It's such a shame because I want to, like, you know what I was. Many of you know what I was like on the Blood Bowl streams and other poker streams, right? Where I could just happily chat to you guys all day, explain what's going on, every hand, blah blah blah. Man alive, have we been sleep deprived the last 10 days with poor Zaki, and it won't last forever. In fact, the fact that he's gone through 5 teeth, getting 5 teeth out in that time, plus a cold. Hey T-Man, yeah. Happy days. Today, T-Man, we've already won another $109 ticket as well for another Sunday Million on another day, obviously. Ugh. I haven't cashed a Sunday Million in ages. It would be funny if I cashed the World Championships of Online Poker after not, which I'm still miles off doing, sadly, by the way. Like, if we make it through the next hour and a half with a decent stack, that could happen. Shortly after the start tomorrow, like half an hour in, late registration ends. But there's a long, long way from late registration to the cash. I imagine that happens at some point tomorrow, but not definitely. Might be day 3. Picked up a flush draw and missed. Ace on the river. Poor Blunty. Poor Blunty. Their jacks deserve better. We've lost twice with jacks, but we got away cheap. We might have got bullied off, but we didn't end up in a spot where it was worth risking it. Gosh, we played so much better since we finished the $11. I was going to say, should we have even played them, but we did make a $109 ticket, so I'm glad we did. We did play that pretty well. Good. I was a bit worried the 11 stack could shove there. I think Plato might be more inclined to fold because they got lucky and won that big pot a moment ago. Yes, indeed, that is exactly the case. We steal some blinds. We steal some blinds. Gonna try and increase my raise stat here. I've been a bit passive. Wow, okay. We've got a gut shot to go with our flush draw here. But with the king and a jack and 2 players with us, I want to keep it reasonable. Nice! Nice. We just weren't getting those through earlier. Everyone was calling us down with everything. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is just a different tournament. This table has been so much better to us than that first table. We got so lucky to survive that first table. This table, we've really played some poker. Good. I didn't want Pedro to shove. We're going to be out of position again. I'm more than happy to give up a hand. No, I'm not. We've got a gut shot and a flush draw again. This time against one player with a much lower flop. They go all in with us. They got a set of nines. We're going to have to get lucky. We don't get lucky. They get quads. Wow. Okay, well, that's a shame. That's a shame. Okay. We certainly had the outs to make that play. Just didn't go our way. We picked up a 3 for a straight on the river as well. Obviously didn't get it. But we'd... Yeah, the 10 of diamonds was never going to be good enough. This might look a bit tilty, but this is definitely a 3-bet spot. Okay, good. We keep getting really borderline hands. I'm going to fold this because I'm a bit worried about Pedro. Getting crazy value to have a look here. Oh my word, well, we're either in heaven or in a lot of trouble. Pair and a flush draw, it's monstrous. Oh dear. Well, it's funny how it can turn around. Pocket aces. We overtake. They don't redraw. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bit of a weird non-continuation bet from them. Okay, so we had 2 monstrous draws. We missed one and hit the other. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster. It's funny how it can turn around. I should have played this with had 2 pair. I should just be playing everything at the moment. Apparently, I should just be playing absolutely every hand. Not quite Kevy Wonders. Yeah, trying to even remember it now. I had ace king and I 3-bet and they called and I flopped trips and I continuation bet and they called and I checked and they bet and I called, I think, and then I checked and then they bet big and then I re-raised and they folded. No, not a big fan of this. Not a big fan. I've been very, very aggressive, so I need to pick a better spot, really. Oh, thank goodness that 10-8 held. That was the scariest way for us to outdraw them on the turn. If we hit the flush, it's almost done. They had the ace of hearts. They had the ace of hearts. Not entirely. If we hit the 8, they've got to hit an ace. But with it being the 10, as well as being able to hit the ace, they've got the 6 for 2-pair, a better 2-pair, the queen for a better 2-pair. So lots and lots more outs than if we'd hit the 8. Might actually be better than hitting the flush, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus. I think it might be 8 outs each. Might be exactly the same. My tired brain isn't playing tricks on me. Bit early. Plus the race from Blunty putting me off. 160,000. That is a stack. That is a stack. Wouldn't have been the absolute worst flop for King 9 of clubs. Would have had a gut shot, straight draw, runner, a flush draw, overcards. I keep hoping that when I shove back over the top with these big draws, by the way, that they'll fold. I want, like, we've got some fold equity in there, which is where we make our massive profit playing our hands the way we have. It's good that we were the ones putting them all in on both those hands. Unfortunately, in both those cases, they had a strong enough hand to not make the fold and forced us to try and hit our draws. And we were pretty much coin flipping. Well, we thought we were coin flipping both, but because the pocket nines had hit, if they'd had like jacks, we would have been. But because their pocket nines had actually hit a 9, it made that a bit more in their favor, but not like ridiculously. We still had a gut shot and a flush draw. It's just they can full house is the problem on the other card. Or in the case of the 10 of diamonds, the same card. Okay, I didn't really want to be raising under the gun here, but ace queen suited is too good to not raise and not good enough that we love raising it. Some weird spot in the middle. Blunty makes us play. That's a very, very dry flop. I'm happy to bet because I kind of want, if a club comes on the turn, I want to check it behind. And maybe even a gut shot straight draw. Yeah, nice to just take that with the c-bet. Really nice. This could be a call. Ooh. Does that make it more or less of a call? I should really know that, and I don't. Makes it more a call. Oh my goodness. That would be the nuts. Oh, they were slow playing a set, but they let us get there with the nut flush draw, and we are on. Oh no, I can't see the last hand. It's in my history somewhere, but I can't go back to it because we got moved table just as it happened. We are on over 200,000. We are very lucky our draws. Well, 2 out of the last 3 times we've had draws, they've come in. We are 77th out of 7,322 players. I've got to try and not mess up in the next hour and a quarter. I get a break in 10 minutes. Caffeinated tea picked me up a ton, plus the drama of the poker. Been feeling much better for the last hour. Hoping that just carries through nicely and then tails off at the end of the tournament for me to then sleep. Got to try and find that balance. I was thinking, an hour ago, I was thinking, man, I'm so tired. Will I need another caffeinated drink like in this next break? But I'm thinking definitely no. Feeling perfectly good right now. Oh, you guys are on the big 10-8 hearts. The middle pair flush draw. So glad they didn't have a set this time. Queens. We've not had queens yet tonight. We've not had kings. We've had 2 jacks, 2 aces. guess I just 3-bet this straight up. They've been... No, I was going to say they've been very aggressive, but the sample size is so small it doesn't mean anything. Wow. Kind of saying I got jacks or tens. That's what the story I'm trying to tell here. Ah, didn't pay me on the river. I made a minor amount more. I was really hoping they were flush drawing because that came in, but apparently they weren't. And apparently they didn't have the king. They might have hated the king. They might have had like a mid. They might have had jacks or tens, or a bit lower, and then the kings just made it too much for them to call on the river. Even more chips, baby. Not absolute loads, but 5% of our stack, and our stack's good. 66. There's 7,200 players left out of 18,824 total, and that amount is still ticking up slightly. I think one of the main reasons that'll be ticking up is there's still probably satellites running. There will be some people buying in late, even now, crazily. But I think some satellites will be running and finishing, and people will be joining. Honestly, it's going up like 2 people a second. It's crazy. All right, yeah. Yeah, it really is going up about 2 people a second. I guess 2 people into 18,800 isn't that much. We called... Somebody raised really early on, min raise. We had 10-8 of hearts on the button, and I clicked auto fold. And then there was a call, and I unclicked auto fold thinking about it, and then somebody else called, so I called. And then we flopped middle pair and a flush draw, and the initial raiser check raised pocket aces. And we shoved them all in, hoping that they'd fold. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is a scary hand. At least, the worst we're losing is 51,000 from here, including this 6,000. But they called. They found the call, and then we turned the 10. So yeah, we had... I think we've just got to put this in, sadly. If they've got it, they've got it. I'll bet this out. They've got 2 players left. They've got 2 players behind. Maybe I could fold. 11,000. They were the initial raiser. They min raised. They min raised. My 5 outs. No, there's a good chance that they've got the king. Bit worried they've got ace king here. It is possible they've got aces, but I'm a bit worried they've got ace king. That is a monster fold, but I suspect it was right. I think I was right to bet the king. Was I right to bet the king? That's a tough one as well. I could have... If I'd checked, I could have seen if they continuation bet, but then I'd have... And then seen what the other 2 did, and then called. Or I could have then shoved them all in. But then I'm all in without any more information on what they've got with their under the gun min raise. It's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know which I like more. I got a feeling we got away from the cheapest possible there. These bots are getting out of hand. Twitch needs to get on this. So many bots. Like, just crazy, crazy amount of bots going on. Ace 3 hard. Thank you, Jay Bazza. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. Top 100, yeah, still there as well, despite making that big laydown. Sometimes you're going to make a big laydown. Still top 100. Probably wouldn't be top 100 if we didn't make a big laydown, I reckon. Okay. I mean, this time it's suited and we're on the button. I think this is the correct call. Yeah, this is good. They've been pretty aggressive as well, this player. Now, Leos hasn't 3-bet yet. Are they going to start now? No, they just step aside. Gut shot and gut shot to the nuts other than the 10 of clubs, we'd still be pretty darn happy. Overcard and run a diamond draw. I think we love taking the card here. Okay. It's a club. It's a club, but we do have top pair now. That is the worst card we could possibly have imagined, other than pocket 10s with a club. They are so lucky. Oh my goodness. Pocket 10s with a club. The fact that it was the ace of clubs was actually interesting because one of the very, very possible hands that they were playing there was the ace of clubs, right? Like there were 3 clubs out, and if they've got the ace of clubs, they've got the nut flush draw. That makes sense to check call. They were taking a pretty big risk check calling that with 10s, I guess. But no, okay, I can understand it. It's fine. It's fine. We just got a bit unlucky. Shame they didn't turn their set. Would have had the nut straight. So we lost a few chips in the last few hands, but we did it being outdrawn. It cost us no more chips once we got outdrawn on the last hand, and the hand before, I'm also happy with how we played it, so that's fine. We could have lost loads more than we did. Break in a minute. Where has that gone? Oh my goodness, where has that gone? Hour to go. We're not quite in the top 100 anymore. I'm so sorry. 104th. Not good enough. Just not good enough. Over 19,000 people now in this tournament. Reasonable chance it'll hit 20,000, I guess? No, I don't know. Pretty close. Pretty close. So we got lucky and won some huge pots, and we got unlucky and lost some small pots. That's pretty much all you can ask for in poker. This should be last hand. No, one more. One more. CM5. Woo! Gonna make a decaf tee. And see what the NFL scores are. Thanks, Kevin Wonders. Gonna try, man. Gonna try for sure. Thanks, Joe Bowser. Yeah, Hydra. Had some luck. And got away from it when we didn't as well. Oh, 1 more hour. See you in 2 minutes. Particularly want to defend with ace 2. Okay, thank you very much, Bidoy. Making that easy for me. Much appreciated. I wonder if Ten Hag will be sacked in the morning. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay. 3-bet fold. Whew. Blinds up again, of course. Getting pretty serious now, going up 2,000 a time. Alright, let's earn some respect here and make this fold. Definitely make this fold. With hands like that, 4-2 diamonds. I've got this really bad voice in my head. There's this crazy loose aggressive player at uni. Oh no! He's going to prove my point now, or I've proved his point rather. He used to say, "Well, no one else plays 4-2s, so they're more likely to come out on the flop." And then no one expects when you hit. So yeah, utterly proving their point here with our would have been 2 pair. I get really tempted by everything at the moment. Jack 8 of diamonds looking very tasty, but no, no proper poker. Come on, let's try and get it home with those ace kings. Too early for ace 8, even with the button sitting out. That's worth noting, isn't it? The button hasn't come back from break yet. Can't quite see what they're on. Let's try and look again. Oh, 110,000, wow. Would have been quite an interesting flop for our ace 8. Yeah, this might be very happy with it. One player at the table with more than half. Oh no, 2 including the sitting out player, sorry. One's there back. One player with half the stack. Under the gun. Next hand, a little while so the blinds go up. Just to confirm what I was thinking earlier. So it says here, tournament breaks after level 17 completes. This is currently level 15, so in 13 minutes time we get level 16 for 20 minutes, then level 17 for 20 minutes, and then nothing till tomorrow. It actually starts with 15 minutes at the same blind level tomorrow. That's fun. So we get 35 minutes that blind level. Blinds up every 15 minutes tomorrow. It's not messing around. Kicked it up a gear. Gotta make sure it's done on in a reasonable amount of time on day 4. Don't want to be going 20 hours on day 4. Okay, nothing there. So big blind next hand. Let's hope we get a big one. Oh, you're very, very welcome, Regnan. No, I'm super glad to hear that. I certainly know that certain streamers used to be streamers. These days, maybe a little bit more YouTube channels. But you flick back and forth in your fashions and tastes, right? If anything, I'm actually going back into streamers again a bit. But yeah, I certainly know the usefulness of having some content whilst you get on with jobs. It can kick me into gears that I wouldn't have found otherwise. Okay, we're going to see a flop with 8-5 offsuit versus Kudgel. That is not what we wanted to see at all. I don't feel like I can even bluff this one. I guess I could have bluffed the 4. Floor. You take it, buddy. You take it. I'm good. 2s. Now this I'm slightly more interested in. We still haven't flopped our set yet. See if we can do it this time. So far the big blind hasn't 3-bet, which is a key part of coming in with these. And we actually love the fact that it's a big stack playing with us, because then if we do hit the 2, we're very, very happy. That king is not the card we wanted to see. I was very happy to see a turn card. That jack makes it even worse! Even worse! Oh, they had ace high! They had ace high! Oh, ace 7, and they were flush drawing on the turn. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I'm really pleased to pick up that little pot. That's good. That's really good. I think they probably did play it wrong. I got a feeling that solvers would say that they were right to check that down. Not going to defend our cutoff with 10-7 of hearts. Not quite the same as having that 10-8 hearts on the button when there was an extra caller. We wouldn't have flopped as well. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Two gaffer suited, not going to do it from the hijack versus a raise. Kubernetes been aggressive all of a sudden. They did lose a few chips, but they're not doing too bad now. There's the Glade's back. They're now the only person with more than half our stack. The one that can significantly hurt us. Definitely looks like we're going to hit 20,000 for this tournament. 20,000 players. I was going to say coaches. I'm so used to Blood Bowl. Sure, I've been pretty tight, and I just don't want it to be telegraphed if I've got a monster in early position. Oh, they've gone again. I don't know what's going on with them. We're not going to be in position. That's a shame. They're a bit of a tricky player as well, this Vidoy. Kubernetes could have come in with anything. So really it's just Vidoy here. Oh, I was hoping to squeeze them out, but no, they've stuck with us. Oh, we've hit a king. I really didn't want to hit a king. Oh, okay, I did want to hit a king. I did want to hit a king. They had pocket nines. Lucky turn card for us. More chips, although we're big blind next. I can't believe I didn't squeeze them out with that bet. With nines. Yeah, I thought it was a really good spot for taking it with that continuation bet, but apparently I was wrong. People don't respect the ace. Okay. Easy fold. Good. I was really on the fence because Vidoy's been playing a lot of hands. Wow. Fours versus King Queen. Wow. Oh, unlucky fours. Vidoy gets short stacks. Oh, I can shove this. Nice. More chips, baby. Oh, I can fold this. Oh no! Shouldn't have folded. Shouldn't have folded. Jack 8 and the big blind sitting out. Good for you, Hey 8, sorry. Good for you, Serb. Serb picking their moment. With the big blind dead. It's been a very tight play. I made the initial raise though. I suspect a call. There it is. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect that call. We'd have flopped 2 pair, because of course we would. Yeah, pocket queen's nice. Let's just keep making the right decisions. 43 minutes to go. Micro Millions winner. World Championships of Online Poker winner. 1 million hands played. Good players at this table. King Jack suited versus Ace 8 off, and King Jack looking very, very good. Oh yes. There goes Vidoy. Big blind next. Not going up on us, I don't think, so that's good. Might even go up around our button. Not the big blind hand we wanted, because we're not Doyle Brunson. We're certainly taking off that. Emsaglade's back. You kind of want to get in a pot with Emsaglade because they might just time out and fold at any moment with the nuts. Oh, they just legitimately fold this time. 7-4 offsuit. No, thank you. Not against Leah Suzanne. Oh, Jack's in trouble. Jack's gone. Ace King suited. Hits and holds. Queen Jack suited on the button. Now that is interesting. Called by the small blind. Wasn't expecting that. Much happier to get called than 3-bet. And called again. A 10 would give us a straight. And a club would give us a flush draw. And a jack or a queen would be strong. So I'm going to take a card here. I think saying we've got this is now the play. But I don't entirely believe that they're both going to fold. No. No, I don't really like this now. I just want to fold myself. Can I take these chips back and fold? And a diamond to bring the flush, the last possible thing they could have called us with. Yep, they had the trip kings all along. Slow played it the whole way. Certainly thought that was a possibility, but we had to ask to find out. And we've got Queen Jack suited again. And a new player to our left. A Naz fan. Great album, Illmatic. This time we get 3-bet, but very, very small 3-bet from a very, very big stack. So I think we definitely want to see this flop because, yes, we might lose 5,000 here, but we might gain 150. Worst case scenario, I do find a way to bust. This would probably be the way. That would save me trying to sort out Zelda's swimming lesson tomorrow. Sometimes you've got to take the chances. No, not our flop. I wonder why the 3-bet's so small. Seems really odd to me. So Queen 9 suited loses us a couple of hands. Not for anything too ridiculous. Both to Leo Suzar, who's pretty close to us in chips now. Oh my goodness. Mrs. Redis just got Zach back to sleep about 20 minutes ago. He's crying again. Right, to go in our bed. This is not good. There's an element of that my chip stack is so big I don't have to, Regnan, but also this is one of the slowest tournaments you'll ever see me play, so the blind levels are really low and they're staying really low. Because this is the main event of the World Championships of Online Poker. It's kind of like the snooker. I don't know if you ever watch any snooker, but like the World Championships of snooker is by far the most, you have to win the most frames to win a match, right? Like long form snooker. It's a bit like that here. So in most other tournaments we play, much, much quicker the blinds force us to go all in, either because of our stack or our opponent's stack sizes compared to the blinds. Whereas here we're all pretty big stacks. Not a great hand in the big blind, sadly. Hemsglade is out again. They are just having a nightmare with their internet connection. What country are they in? Denmark. Yeah, wouldn't necessarily think that. We're getting some bigger stacks now. We've gone from being... Oh, hello, Pocket 8. We've gone from being by far the biggest stack to fairly modest. We'll set mine. We haven't hit a set of all the things. For how well today's gone, we have not hit a set yet. And we don't now. And even if we did, it'd be a bit straighty. No, it'd be a lot worse if the king was a queen. Wouldn't be absolutely terrible straight-wise. Okay, now we've got an open-ended straight flush draw. This is weird. So, if they're still out there, the queen or the seven of hearts, I can't see us winning this hand. Yeah, the jack wins. Yeah, cool. They had pocket fives. We had a really good chance to win that hand. All right, pocket sevens is definitely a raise. Again, not the flop we wanted to see, but they don't necessarily know that. Nice, okay. We take one off them. They give us one. Into ace jack, into the big blind sitting out. That's interesting. Gate raised last time as well, the big blind is sitting out. Alright, I wouldn't normally call this. We're in position as well. You know what, I'm going to fold. Well. In a sense, I'm super glad I did, but turns out I was wrong. I should have. I was nearly 3-bet the ace jack, and I should have done, I guess. But anyway, that's complete hindsight. So try not to beat myself up over hindsight. Yeah, especially early on, Jay Bazza. I suppose, like the last hour as well, when we made a load of chips, we got lucky on a couple, but we'd also got really unlucky on one as well, so that was slightly more evened out. But yeah, man, early on, we got crazy lucky. I was hoping for something with the A7 then, but no, not really. Line shouldn't go up on us. Not this round, actually. It's so long, it could even go up next round. Half an hour to go. There's going to be like 2 or 3 minutes after the break. That's so weird. It's making us take a 5-minute break. if it wasn't automated, they should just be like, no, just play the last 3 minutes and then see you tomorrow. Let's see what's available on the $109 ticket that we won today. I could rebuy into this tournament if we bust out for 25,000 chips. That seems like a terrible waste. Loads of Power Path Step 4s. Sunday Million, 6th of October. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. Probably can. Probably can. I'm just thinking, it's my 40th birthday on Thursday, by the way, folks. My 40th birthday. And I was thinking I'm away Saturday into Sunday. But actually, I suspect I will be back for that. It's back to 6 o'clock as well. So that does seem like a good one to go for. So very good, thanks, Sandoval. 7 minutes, which is the standard for our Sundays. I try and make it 4 minutes the rest of the time, but we play some slower tournaments on Sundays. Okay, big blind. Not too much. We could see a flop. Gosh. Leah Suzar. Sure raised a lot from early position. No. That's a very small continuation bet, and we're drawing to the 8 for the straight. That makes our hand so much worse. 'Cause now if the 8 comes, just a jack is a straight. That's better than ours. Feel like that. Like, what did I call with on the flop that hasn't hit here? They raised with a small pocket pair before. They could even be counterfeit. They could certainly fold with an ace. Nice. Nice. Oh, baby. Oh, that one feels good. I think we told a story that made sense. They certainly thought so. Playing against some players that can make some huge folds now, and if we can get imaginative at the right times and not too often, we can take advantage of that. Oh, there you go, Naz. I definitely didn't want to play that, to be fair, no matter what. Yeah, we haven't really lost many chips here compared to our peak, but gosh, people have caught us up. I think we're on quite a large chip stacked table now. Most people are above average, which is really unusual. I'd really like to get moved table, I think, to be honest. Ah, Hooker Lord. Sorry. Sorry. Thanks, Sandoval. Thank you. Hope it works out better in a bit then, Hooker Lord. I need to find a way to wind down in 25 minutes' time. Or sooner if I bust out, which with the stacks at this table is absolutely possible now. It only takes 2 bad hands, right? Whereas before, like, nobody had half our stack. It was very, very hard to bust out. Completely changed since then. Guess if it folds to us with the big blind sitting out, we should raise this. No, no. That seat, it's now a different player, but that seat always raises when the big blind's sitting out. Literally every time. Blinds up in 5 minutes for the last blind level of the night and the first blind level of tomorrow night as well. They've decided to double that blind level. Thanks, Hooker Lord. Yeah, I've definitely grown into this tournament. I've played a lot better for the last 4 hours than the first two, and I do think some of that was just settling into poker mode from like looking after the kids for a few days mode, but some of that as well was not playing the other $11 ones we were in. Though we did turn one of them into another $109 ticket, so no regrets. Never surrender. Minimum payout currently is $244 for the top 2,800 players. 6,000 players left. So nearly 50% of what's left. We have passed the 20,000 total players in this tournament threshold. So we're under a third. 3 minutes to go till the blinds go up. Hopefully not on us. I wouldn't think so. I'd be really quite surprised this time. It would take some interesting hands. Nope, terrible hand under the gun. So that's a nice, easy decision. Big blind next. Blinds might go up on our button. Oh my goodness. One of those should be playing every hand moment. All right, big blind. In raised, under the gun. Suited 10 deuce. Nope. Terrible small blind, never mind. Oh my god, what is going on? We made trip sixes here. 10 deuce I defended was the only hand that didn't connect. That isn't quite sure. I don't think the small blind did either. So yeah, blinds are up. If they weren't this hand, I don't think they were. They're definitely up now. Forster, this is true, but because, well, that isn't true regarding winning some money, right? So, you know, everybody but one that makes the money is going to end with no chips rather than all of them. So only if you want to win the tournament, only if you're going to win the tournament are you going to win them all. So actually you do want smaller stacked tables, really, with you on as many chips as possible, because it's easier to survive into the money. Especially that first money hit is usually a really good one. After that, it creeps up more incrementally, and you can go for it a bit more without losing too much implied value. Okay. Break in 10 minutes. And then we come back for 2 minutes. It actually might be it for the day because of how some of the hands end late. I don't know. I don't know. No friend for our ace, sadly. Under the gun next hand. Probably got 3 more rounds of blinds to hit us. Oh no, maybe 2 because of the break. We'll see. We'll see. Would have had a gut shot, not a very good one. Is any good shot good? Yeah, yeah, most more than the wheel, right? Wheel is often the worst. This is rubbish. No, let's let this go. I've defended my blinds pretty wide recently, so I think taking one. If I'd been really tight, I'd have defended that. Letting one go, that I wouldn't always is good. And I should be letting that go really anyway. That is a bit loose of me to be defending that. Oh, this one hurts a bit more. It's one of my favourite hands, but no, not right to defend this. Still don't think so. No, I'm letting this go. What's Kajal doing? A little bit worried. Oh, good. Making it very easy. The initial raiser says, you can have it. Okay, this time, our friend has a friend. Can we make some money off it? Is the next question. Can we go out like Mr. Eilish could outdraw us, right? We nearly lost straight away with pocket aces earlier in the tournament. Do we just win the blinds? Oh, gosh, that's disappointing. That is very disappointing. Oh well. Oh well. This is a raise again. Watch them play back at us this time. Okay, in position. Not flush draw. Okay. So I'm thinking the ace could be ahead, and obviously we could go way, way more ahead if we hit the spade, which we don't. And then they pass. Okay. Four minutes till break. 5 minutes I'll break, 2 minutes when we come back. Yeah, that isn't changing, Rick. It won't either. We're not traveling near the speed of light. Time is not going to alter. Under the gun next hand. Then quite possibly our last blinds of the night. Oh. What's the top prize currently? It's not set yet, but let's dare to dream. Yeah, I thought it'd be about that, about $250,000 American dollars. About a tenner in English money. Could definitely get a bit of a nicer house with $250,000. What is that, about £200,000? Yeah. No. No, it's 3/4. Not 4/5. No friend for the ace that time. Right, big blind. An unsuited ace. And this probably is the last hand before break. All right, I'll see you in 5 minutes for 2 more minutes poker. Woo! I'll resist making a drink. I'm just going to stretch my legs. Will be small blind. Yeah, Hooker Lord. Nothing worse. Actually, quite a lot worse, but it's pretty darn bad. Sorry, I suspect I was wrong, by the way. I reckon there'll be the full 7 minutes left. It pauses late registration. Sorry, it doesn't pause the late registration time, but I think it does pause the blind timer during the breaks, actually. So I reckon we'll have 7 minutes. Yeah, I mean, right to our left is a stack that could knock us out in the next 7 minutes. Even if it was 2 minutes, theoretically, they could. So we're not there yet, Jay Bazza, but yeah, it would be a very, very disappointing end if we got knocked out or crippled down to a nearly unplayable stack from here. Yes, there is 7 minutes left, yeah. Just realised that on the break. They've got pretty aggressive, that New York Pats.